Hi. You guys hear me? I'm waiting for you guys to say hi. I'm still broken. I was early. Was I early? I tried to do some scuff early. Oh, cool. Okay, guys, let's see. Loud and clearer. Okay. Good evening, everybody, / good morning / hello. Hello, hi. You see, I've got a little thing there that says it. Oh, jab. We don't use that kind of language here. I'm late. Yes, I started the stream. Okay, early. But I did the scuff a little bit in the background, so I'm hoping that we can. I don't know, guys. If the stream goes without scuff, I actually think it will snow in Dubai. So maybe I should just make a mistake on purpose. So if anything happens, I am just making sure that all is well with the earth, with the world. Hi there, John. Hi, Andrew. And Mr. Wild. How everybody? How Gray? Good to see you guys. I am so sore. You don't understand. Okay, I maybe wait. I've got to go and get. I'll go and get a blanket for Daisy, right? And maybe you'll. I won't. I'll walk as best I can in the camera. Okay. Okay. I got up really fast. That was very well done. Okay, just hold on. This is the easiest I've moved the whole day. But you can see I'm sitting down still pretty slowly. So yeah. Copium. Copium. What's copium? I'm not copying There's people in my hallway yelling, so. For you, I said, oh, didn't I say hello, asshole? Hi, Patrick. I let Gordon listen to. Can you hear the kids? Anyway, I let Gordon listen to a bit. I made Gordon, not let. I made him listen to a bit of yours and Gray's discussion yesterday, and I was like, look, listen to Patrick's accent. He was like, talk. I was like, yeah, because I was waiting for you to say asshole, but he didn't. You didn't get to it. You didn't say asshole in front of him, but he did hear you say talk, so he's very impressed by that. Hey there, cats and kittens. Reminder that the late onset muscle soreness is real and affects millions of kittens a year. Yes, it does. Especially kitties that were. You can hear it. I'm so sorry. Well, at least the birth rate isn't down on my floor. There's several children on my floor. What was I going to say? Yes, especially when that kitty has not ridden horses in over a year and went for a ride. Okay, so let me tell you the story. Actually, okay, so this is the hello hi part of the chat, okay, of the stream, telling you about my birthday. So first of all, if you didn't join a discussion or something this weekend, I didn't go to to that concert on Thursday. Instead, what I did was retreated into the bedroom with my husband and watched The Sopranos. But that was still our celebration on that Thursday, because we just kind of spent time, which was nice. Anyway, so that's why we didn't have that on Thursday. I hope you guys have gone and listened to the Spider-Verse, the thinkers talking about the Spider-Verse. So there's that. But then when it came to my actual birthday, which was on Saturday, thank you everybody for all the wishes that were all over the place. And for Andrew, who made such an Adam say happy birthday. Yeah, so I went horse riding on Sunday, and that is where all the injury occurred. I didn't fall off. No, we thought that I would die, but it wasn't that. I just died of. I'm dying of muscle soreness, delayed onset muscle soreness or stiffness from horse riding. I'm very unfit. And also, I went the saddle that they put me on. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it was the saddle because I bumped around for most of the time. I was up and down, just all. And I'm not that bad of a rider, so I was like, okay, I'm just weak. My muscles are just weak, so I'm not sitting properly. Then, on this ride, you get to go galloping off, basically, actually cantering off. So you go and canter off into the desert, and it was so hard to stay on that I would actually have to stop. And because I was thinking of you guys telling me that I'm going to die, and everybody telling me that I'm going to die and I'm going to fall off, I said, okay, let's not be reckless here. If I'm uncomfortable, I need to slow down. Fuck everybody else. So I would actually slow down the horse and get to my own pace. And this guide had to stay with me the whole time, poor guy. Either way, it was still great, but so I had to keep slowing down, and I was like, oh, I'm so flippant unfit because I can't stay in the saddle when I'm cantering, and this horse is just the horse is basically, he just wanted to go so badly, and if I if I let him go for a certain amount of time, he would go even further. So I was like, no, not a fuck. And then eventually the guy was watching me ride, and he was like, okay, maybe just try this horse. So we swapped horses. Oh my God, it was amazing. So it was the horse and the saddle. I went on a different, the guy with the emoji face on Twitter or wherever you saw the picture, that is the one, his horse. I took that guy's horse, and it was amazing. It was like riding a horse normally. So if I had done that earlier, I think I would have had an incredible time because I was not bouncing around and whatever. When you ride a horse, it's not supposed to be like you're fighting to stay on the whole time. And that's what it felt like on this horse. But sorry, I spat on my microphone. But then I got into it. Anyway, I feel like I've been talking about this for way too long. Either way, so I was bumping around on the horse previously, and that has given me the biggest bruises in my area. I'm the color of my background on my legs. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to show you the closest part, but I can show you this. Do you see that? Yeah. Like that, but there. So there you go. That's what happened for my birthday. Farting to stay on the horse. Shut up, Patrick! You're making fun of my accent, bro? Safety first, after all. That Don Rohirrim. Thanks, Doug. Not safe for work stream. Gore stream. Happy birthday. How old did you turn? 12? Yes, Jab. I turned 32. On the Sopranos, kids. Yes, that's Jesus fucking Christ. Yes?
Can you bring me a power bank, please?
Fucking hell.
What?
You gave me a frat.
Why?
I don't know. I was busy talking. I did not expect your voice. I told you that I swear every time I get a fright. I have to clip that. Somebody clip that for Gordon because he enjoys seeing me get a fright. Okay, hold on. My mistake, Andrew. What? Hey, this is a PG. Who said so, Patrick? Lol, a frat. A frat. Darling. Anyway, wait, let me just see what's up. Farting. I actually don't think I farted for a very long time afterwards because I was my mistake. What's Jab's mistake? Oh, my anyway. Heart attack at 32. No, I just ended up going and hitting my husband. It's like, can I have a power bank? No! Anyway, you missed my Sopranos comment because you're right. Yes. Sorry, Patrick. That's what I was busy doing. Oh, Sopranos. Kitty, that's my neighborhood. I live down the block from Butter Bings. Oh, you do? That's why we were so obsessed with your I was like, look, they're real, Gordon, when he heard your accent. Seriously though. Cool. Let's get going. If anybody has any other news. Oh yes. I would just like to say to Andrew's artist, who is South African, you are looking for cuck. Okay? That's what a South African should say to another South African. You dishonor on you. Okay? Because Andrew's having some trouble and I'm upset about that. So I just thought I would rant about that in there. Yeah, I'm gonna get you some pictures. Really? What's up? Why are you upset, Calvin? What did I do? Hey Jay, what's up? That's cool. You're looking cuck. Cuck. And it's spelled like this. Then ask for another extension. Fine. Extension or refund next. Okay. I can't believe they asked for more money. Get the fuck out. Like that. That's how you spell cuck. It's said cuck, like a cuck, as in a cucked man, but it's spelled K-A-K, cuck, which is shit. Jy soek vir cuck. We need animated cat Drew. How dare artists be difficult? Exactly. Jesus. I don't think I would want any of those three similar sounding things. Yeah, you do not jab. Okay, so I think we're done with Hello Highs. Let's go into the intro. So just this is supposed to help me with timestamps, but I don't think it will. So yeah, we done? Cool. We're done making fun of things. So the reason I decided to do what we're doing today for debate diagram 16 is Blaire White not really versus Destiny, okay? Or Destiny not really versus Blaire White. It's not actually a debate, it's a discussion. They call it a debate on their channels, both of them. So whatever, I suppose I respect them that way, and I guess it gets you discovered. So that's why I put it in there as well. So hold on, I'm reading chat. This is a live broadcast. I have to read. What's up? I know what do it means because of that mustache man. Do it newspaper headline. Oh, I was gonna pronounce it. If all of you guys read that dude, it's do it. That's how you say it. We're talking about Destiny when the host starts screaming cuck. No, man. Okay, so anyway, going back to why would I choose this even if it's not a debate, right? Or and it's actually because I want to see what it is like. I listened to the whole thing today, so I know that they mostly agree on everything. Like I didn't listen to it in depth because I was busy doing stuff. But mostly it was agreements. There were a couple times I left my phone here and went out, but yeah, I've listened to most of it, and they do have some small little disagreements in parts. But this is what a civil discussion about something political looks like. We've had civil-ish discussions. We've actually had not really that civil discussion between Mola and I Hate Everything. Like it was civil, but there was tension there. There's no tension with these two. There is a part one. This is part one. And when Blaire gets to kind of a contentious question, it ends, and then she says it's to be continued on her podcast channel, and that hasn't been posted yet. So we'll do that. Maybe they get contentious then, but this first hour that we listen to here is quite agreeable, and I want to see what it looks like. At first, I was gonna say I was gonna even change the map format I was gonna use, because I was like, well, we can have a concept map instead of the timeline, but I feel like that would kind of still, I want to still use the same sort of measurement as inconsistent as that is, the same sort of method that I'm using in debates. I want to see how that maps onto discussions. So because I didn't want to just because I didn't want to make it, I didn't want to change so many variables and then say, oh, look how different they look. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep the methods the same so that we can look at a debate and a conversation and see whether they look different. Obviously they will, because also from my bias right now is that I know that they agree. But hey, let's see what happens. Yeah, and also another thing is, it's so nice to have these things articulated really well. They're not just jerking each other off by agreeing here. It's not that. They kind of present some of, this is what they're such nice centrists in this. They present both sides of it. And I kept seeing that you're both crazy centrist meme in my head when I listened to this, because it is like they just point out both of the crazy sides. And Destiny also has a really nice discussion of, well, basically a little illustration of how everybody just gets extreme and gets away from each other, which I think is really interesting. So yeah, without further ado, we will get to it. Let me just, what's happened? I will check what's up with chat now. Okay. What y'all doing? There's sexual tension. They do have a little bit of a flirt. Similar to the Shapiro-Blaire debate, which was more of a discussion as well, because Blaire's totally hitting on Steve. Shapiro gets a bad rap. Yeah. Well, Shapiro, there's actually a discussion about, okay, not about Shapiro, but Blaire is actually pretty good, where she, in one of her videos as well, where she gives Shapiro shit. She's like, you're going too far here, dude. That's another one. But true, someone sent the clip of her screaming cack all over again with this title to Stephen. It's going to be a hell of a clip. No, no, Paradox. That is not, no, because then he's gonna think that some South African bitch is calling me a cuck. What the fuck? Meantime, I'm just talking about an artist who's giving my friend shit. This is new. Yes, it's new. Yeah, it happened a few days ago. That's great. We need to do more current debates. It's not really a debate, but yeah, they did that later. It might be interesting to see what the map looks like if you can eliminate tone. Eliminate tone? Oh, I don't know how. It was a good discussion, and Blaire is going to release part 2 soon, yeah. Practicing my handwriting while planning out my wooden keyboard case. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Lucifer, how is it going? Good to see you here. Let us, oh yes, I guess you'll see it in the video, actually. I was going to start talking about how everything was, but you'll actually hear why Blaire invited the Destiny. Let's just check the audio. Okay, we haven't had Scuff yet. Good to see you live here, Lucifer. Really appreciate you coming by.
Today,
also, hi, Lucifer, the Doberman, the actual Doberman. Hi, pup. So pretty.
I'm joined by not to use this word in an incendiary way, but a quite infamous
I'm putting
streamer
this
on
lower.
the internet. Destiny, you've been doing this before we went live, you said for 13 years, which is crazy to me. I'm at a 7, and sometimes I feel like I'm going to have like a mental breakdown from it.
Yeah. I mean, infamous works, far leftist works, establishment show works. Like, I take it all. So
Yeah. So the reason I reached out to you, I reached out to do this because I felt as though the number of people on the internet, especially like commentators and people who do politics for a living, like you and I, that are interested in having productive conversations about the trans issue in particular, the number of people willing to do that is just going down and down and down. And I feel like...
So it is edited, right, guys? You saw a little cut there. Cut, not cock, cut. A little cut there. She is sitting next to me in the garden. Aww, paparoo. I don't think we're allowed. Yeah, we're not allowed Dobermans here in Dubai, but we still allow doggies. There's so many dogs at the stables I went to. Oh my gosh, I took some nice photos of them. Anyway, what nerds? You're a nerd. Cool. So yeah, so far there's just. Oh, by the way, let's zoom in a little for you guys. Okay. Just there are banned dogs there. Yeah, it's like pit bulls are. I think pit bulls are banned in the UK now. I don't know. It's it's like fighting dogs. No bueno. Although I did see one. I'm like, somebody bribed somebody, or some lies were told. I saw a staffy the other day. I'm like, you're not allowed here, son. Anyway, it was so cute. I wonder if trans women say suck my dick as an insult. Calvin? I don't think they would. I think people without dicks say that a lot. If I were to get a dog, I'd want a Doberman. They're so smart, they can do your taxes. Jab's got a point. What? A little cuck there? That's mean to call Destiny that. Sure, he's short and shares his wife, but you don't have to be rude about it. I can be as rude as I want. Pitbull refers to a type of body structure, not a breed. In UK, anyway. Oh, in the UK, yeah. In South Africa, Pitbull is a kind of terrier. There's a Pitbull terrier, a pitty. There's American Amstaff. So American Pitbull. Yeah, Pitbull is a body type. They don't really talk about it that way. It's like a family of animals. Anyway, so yeah, basically this is Blaire's reason for chatting. She reached out to Destiny. What she did is she's like, yeah, people, and that's also why I wanted to go over this, because people are not willing to have these conversations, and they're not willing to have these conversations with Blaire. So unfortunately, okay, or fortunately for us, these are two reasonable humans speaking, and I say unfortunately, but like, this is the closest we can get to two people disagreeing and talking to each other in a very civil way these days, really, without the constant need for gotchas. So that's the difference between what we are used to going over and actually the debate I was going to do with Destiny, which was on Counterpoints' channel. Holy crap, that is heated. Okay, that's the next one we'll do, but I don't even know how the fuck we're going to get through it, because it's got 4 people in it, or 5 or some shit, but it's moderated by Counterpoints. It's really awesome. But it's also got Destiny on it. That was I was going to do, but then I saw this. And yeah, for the reason that Blaire discusses here, that's why we want to do this. So I'm actually going to do just Blaire's intro, right? And maybe this would actually land us more in what I was always interested in is conversation analysis. So let's see if we can get some sort of commentary out of how are they collaborating to get there. So when you agree, how do you collaborate to get your view out? So when somebody says a certain bunch of words, what do you pick out and then expand upon? That's still interesting to me. That's why I use conversation analysis. What an other debates? That other debate. Did you see it? Zero bucks. I only have an English bull. Oh. What's Josh saying? Pitbull first. Never heard a woman say that. Say what? Oh. You guys are shit. Okay, anyway. Let's just go back to, oh yes, I'm also going to put the transcript just to help me out.
Things have reached such a fever pitch that I only really want to talk to people where I feel like the conversation is going to be at least oriented in the direction of solutions.
Hold up! We have to make Blaire pink. Because of how pink her background is. I think it's this pink, it's fine. And Destiny, it's his blue. Yeah, okay, it works. Okay, all is well. Let's go.
To problems rather than just scoring points. So maybe it won't go that way. Maybe it'll get heated and it won't be so productive, but I'm at least aiming for that.
Sure.
Yeah. So what's your mindset going into this? Do you think we're going to be like screaming or what do you think?
Well, we've got.
Okay, so actually, she's actually literally outlined a goal for the conversation. Okay, why? Oh, why this discussion? No, what she's saying, rather scoring points. Yeah, that's exactly it. Discussion. Scoring points. It's difficult to find people willing to and she even and like how great. Okay, there is a cut, but how great is it? It's a short little thing. Okay, this is it. This is what people are like. There's no solutions. She's saying discussions on is about scoring points, Chintzia. Scoring points rather than solutions. Finding solutions. Okay, I'll put this in a different block. Come on. You mother. Yeah. It's so weird when I see Lucifer saying Lucy. Hey, Lucy. Okay. So difficult to find people willing to have productive conversations. Yeah. And so she's actually outlined a, I'll just go here. Okay. Just keeping a note there. I think there'll be more room for discussion, really. And I need to change this in the template, but because it's supposed to not be an arrow, it's supposed to be this, and it's supposed to be not this color. Should be lighter or gray. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh, also updates. Cool. Feels incredibly appropriate for Canada. What's this? What do you spell? Okay, you guys have your own discussion there. Okay. Just copy Stop. And just by the way, I don't think that's going to make us move through the conversation any quicker. The fact that they agree. Mapping conversations, no matter what, takes long. So, especially when you got me talking. So that's so actually. Oh, she does also the way she goes to a question. So, what do you think? Aiming for getting don't maybe it'll get heated. What do you think? So she's actually asking him what he expects from this conversation. Oh, by the way, everybody, I had a migraine earlier. So migraine, I got to say it. Okay. I just want to put another thing here. Asks what he wants / expects from the conversation. Okay. You connect, bitch. Connect. I want to see if it'll auto connect. No? Okay. See, these floating things, what happens is they move around. So I'm actually wondering if I should just put commentary as normal. So it is a bit of a change, but if I do it like this, just that I noticed that they fuck up the layout later on if stuff moves around. So I'm gonna try this right now. So whatever. Okay, it's in the key that there's commentary. So this is okay. Fine. I think you guys are right. I do have ADD. I don't have the H part of it. I'm not hyperactive. At least not that often. Okay. Color. No full. We want the border. And we want it to be pink, like Blaire. Okay, so she throws it over to him.
Got lots of no, not really. I think we've like briefly crossed paths.
Okay, so then let's go. Oh, yes, Daisy. Come on, baby. Come, Daisy. Sorry, guys. And this is why. Okay, now I have to move the microphone, and I hope it works. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I've moved it a bit so that it can go further that way. Okay, keyboard there. Check. Daisy. Hold on. Daisy. Daisy. Hey. Okay, guys, sorry. This is why I require a keyboard with like a little pool for Daisy. Come here, Daisy. Come. Ooh. No. Do you see? So actually, wait, what I did want to try is, like I said, okay, hold on. Just hold on. We need a word for Daisy intermission, not like dintermission. Hold on. That seems like a job for the ticker. Okay, I'm just taking all the junk out of this drawer for a sec. Well, not all of it. ADD, maybe. I don't know. It's Daisy's fault. Let's see if Daisy will go in the draw. Now, the thing is, it is too convenient, so I don't know if she'll take the bait. Daisy? Daisy? Come here. Come. Oh, for flip's sake. I tried. ADD is nuts. Oopsie daisy. 2 words. All dressed. The greatest contribution Canada has ever made to the worst. I don't know. Draw idea. Hey, come here. Daisy, you see, okay, so I put it there, but because I want her to do it so badly, I want her to come and sit here so badly, she won't do it. But you know what I will do? I'll also put something here. Oh, that was difficult to do. Okay, just hold on. Okay. Here is one of Daisy's favorite things in the world. I'm going to put it in there. Just get in there. Yeah, we do very intellectual things on this stream. Come on, in here. Go there. Ooh, that's nice, Daisy. Look, you can go in there. I just pushed her in there. Hello? Dude? Okay. Maybe she'll stay. Maybe she'll stay. Let's see what happens if I ignore her. Well, actually, no. I'm going to keep giving her love. Daisy draw. I like that, Nero. Daisy drew. Daisy draw. Okay, just... If I actually add another camera and I put the screen like this, you would probably be able to see her. If I use like the integrated camera, you would be able to see Daisy do. It would be a Daisy cam. Anyway, oh, she's sitting. She's sitting. Let's just wait. I don't know how I would get this to sit. Daisy? You can just watch her the whole time. Dude! Just doxing myself in the background. Anyway. Intermission over. Let me actually check what an extra cam would look like. Let's see the Daisy cam. It would only be like that. Oh god, it's not very good. She jumped out. But that's because her hair tie is there. Daisy, I can't play with this. You go and play with it by yourself. Okay, anyway, intermission over. Okay, let's get back to Destiny. Why do you take so long, Chinsia? Let's take that away. It beats Adam's Wormy Cam, which is just a crop and zoom of Adam's actual camera. Yeah, I would do that if I could for Daisy as well. But I think I tried to have two. I didn't have 2 webcams. I tried to have 2 webcams in South Africa for Daisy as well, because Daisy, actually it was an Axe cam, because Axel had this little slice of my desk next to him that he would sleep on all the time. It was cute. Yeah, I suppose if we went like this, and then Daisy was there, you would be able to see her. But yeah. Anyway, plus my camera's pretty small now that I'm. Oh my God, really? What shit is going on underneath my chair? Anyway, geez, you guys, fuck. Okay, so let's see what Destiny says.
As a few times in the past, we probably disagree on probably a lot of things politically, but obviously you're in an interesting spot being trans and conservative, given that your identity has been at the forefront of conservative politics for like the past like 2 fucking years now.
Stream elements, super chat tonight, and I better see. Whoa. CP 2024. CP 2024. An absolute G, just tipped 420, saying Sitch double-crossed me this Sunday. He previously said he would vote for me, and yet now that bastard man is running. I know y'all are gonna super chat tonight, and I better see some CP24s looking at you, J-Mac. We shall see how that goes. It is Calvin, yes. Calvin is has taken the CP name and into his heart. I just need to get something to drink. That's great, isn't it? I've discovered that that standing on my tippy toes makes it easier for me to walk. J-Mac, salute. CCP, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm not drinking water because I'm out of water. I haven't bought any water. I haven't bought bottled water or whatever. I'm waiting for my big 5-gallon water. So I'm out of water, technically. Anyway, so that's why we are sponsored by, we're not sponsored by 7-Up. It's good.
Because it seems like nobody in the country wants to talk about anything else. It feels like there's two phenomena happening at the same time that are contradictory. One is that we're becoming more different than ever, and two is we're becoming more of the same. We have like these two else. It feels like forefront of conservative politics for like. Obviously, you're in an interesting spot being. I remember, I think we've like briefly crossed paths a few times in the past. We probably disagree on probably a lot of things politically, but obviously you're in an interesting spot being trans and conservative. Given that your identity has been at the forefront of conservative politics for like the past like 2 fucking years now, because it seems like nobody in the country wants to talk about anything else. It feels like there's two phenomena happening at the same time that are contradictory. One is that we're becoming more different than ever, and two is we're becoming more of the same. We have like these two political groups in the United States, and they are pulling apart at rapid pace. But as they pull apart, both groups become.
Okay, so there's like, I just want to go to his. We probably now you're playing with things that came out of the drawer, Daisy. Maybe I should just leave the drawer open for you. Probably disagree with things. Daisy, stop it. Not for you. Ha! Now what? Hey? Boop. I booped her nose. I win. Probably disagree on a lot of things. Or he does also give her the identity, the label of conservative trans your identity front. How do you spell front, Chinsia? Jesus. Okay. Then he also gives a bit of a summary. Phenomenon. Yeah, the reason I brought up also the fact that I had a migraine earlier is that if it starts coming back, I have warned you. Okay. So, so he's got paste. He wants to say. So he's saying this is also something interesting because now let's see how much sense, because we might say a lot of things and then a lot of them don't make sense, even though they seem to. So let's see. He says there's two things happening at the same time. Two things happening. One is we're more the same. We're becoming more the same. And we're becoming more different. Okay. Twos are becoming more of the same. Two political groups in the United States are pulling apart. Two political groups pulling apart. I'm actually going to have to put this together, because I can't attribute the two political groups being the same thing. I see you. I see you. She's scratching my couch in the background. I'm sure you can see. Excuse me, Daisy. Hey. You naughty. Oh gosh. You know what, you guys? This is you in real time. You are seeing me ignore Daisy. This is horrifying. Okay? We're becoming more different. Now I don't blame him because he ran and hid, but the meanest thing ever did was before he went to name me Sue. Oh, you're talking about your dad, Calvin? The taps are dry. No, we don't drink tap water here. It's very it's desalinated. It's not the best. Holy cow, that's awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. What we're saying is awesome to people, anyone listening, is my dad's friends with Johnny Cash's nephew, so we got to see a bunch of stuff at his museum. That's pretty cool. Okay. Two political groups pulling away from each other. Becoming more dogmatic. Okay, so as we stop having conversations,
like more dogmatic in their beliefs. So as we stop having like conversations with each other, like the left is now saying that like my 4-year-olds can identify as trans, and people on the right are like trying to fight to take trans healthcare away from adults. And the conversations have just become absolutely insane now, and nobody seems to be wanting to work towards any type of middle ground solution.
Right, and I'm coming at it from the perspective of like.
Right, so he's actually just agreeing with her. So obviously that's going to be continuing, but let's see how he did that with words. Obviously, I'm not doing an exact transcription here, but the keywords are the things I'm using, and he's saying that also that becoming more dramatic, the more we stop having conversations. Pulling apart rapid pace, but they pull apart both groups like more dramatic in their beliefs, so we stop having conversations. Actually, that should go over here. So we stop causes us to stop having conversations. We stop having conversations, they go insane. Okay, and nobody is working to middle ground. Daisy's in. Daisy is in the drawer. I'm trying to kind of. I don't know if I should pat her or let her settle. Okay, I'm just waiting. I think she's settling. You can see her tail in the corner. Oh no, she's digging. Oh, so excited. That's it. Good girl. Good girl, Daisy. Good girl. Say hello to everybody. Good girl, too. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Yeah. We stop having conversations. Nobody is working. So basically, when you're agreeing, you are reiterating somebody's words. But you also putting them in different words. You're just showing that, oh, she's settled. Oh, my God. Success! Sorry. Yes, dude. Yes. Okay. Hey, Rosales. Which one is Blaire? I wonder. The one that says Blaire next to it. Oh, let me take my graphic off because... And I can't choose where my graphic goes, my little logo. Shame, it's covering Destiny's face. Blaire is the super hot guy. Blaire is so hot. Okay. But don't call her a guy, please. That's mean. But I get the joke. She would too. I'm more of a guy than she is. I mean, look at her. And also, look at her. She's such a girl. I can't. Okay, nobody is working for the middle ground. So look at let's connect. Okay, that's how we shall do it for this agreement thing, right? We have done it before. This is what she's saying. She said maybe it'll be heated. What do you think? Difficult to find people willing to have product. They want to do points rather than finding solutions. So there we go. This is the agreement. Okay, so those are the two little things. They had two little speeches that said the same thing, but there's the two kind of statements that put them together. Okay, let's continue.
Like having done politics with like a major focus on trans issues for the past 7 years, the way in which the entire discourse has like taken shape is like insane. Because like you said, the fact that it's one of the, if not the like premier political football as of now, when it is such a tiny population, is really insane. I mean, it makes sense because there's so many different trickle down effects from trans in general, because it affects really every area of life. You know, it affects, you know, bathrooms and school and medicine and all that.
Okay, so actually just to see how she's done it, right? She took something from him, and he said your identity is at the forefront of political discourse, right? So sorry, I didn't let her finish her point there, but I just want to point out that copy star. No, not you. There you go. Also, get out of the way. Sorry, I'm so excited. I just need to take a photo of this for Gordon. Gee. I'm just sending it to Gordon. No, she's just turning around, right? Okay, she just turned around. I was scared she was getting up. Good girl, dude. I need to give her love every 5 or so minutes so that she stays. Oh, yes. Okay. Hello, David. Hello there, David. That's a lot of silicone. You know what? Blaire's lips are. They're getting. Look, she's addressed it. She said she hasn't done anything drastic to them, but she's going mad with the fillers. But what happens with those kinds of fillers is they just dissipate. So she'll go through times where she's more swollen than others. Anyway, Rosales, I still think she's pretty. And she's got great extensions. So she really takes great care of herself. Look at her. Hi, baby. I do. Yes, Daisy. Sorry. Sorry, Mom. You're still trying to find out how you're going to sit. Yeah. Anyway, we are not here to... I mean, look, which of these two people is better looking? I would say... What the hell is up with Destiny's hair? Is it like my hair where it's wet? It looks like it's wet. Anyway, my hair's not wet right now. Well, what was I going to say? So let's actually just go back for a sec. ADD
population is really insane. I mean, it makes sense because there's so with like a major focus on trans issues. Right. And I'm coming at it from the perspective of like having done politics with like a major focus on trans issues for the past 7 years. The way in which the entire discourse has like taken shape is like insane. Cause like you said, the fact that it's one of the, if not the like premier political football as of now, when it is such a tiny population, is really insane. I mean, it makes sense because there's so many different trickle down effects from trans in general, because it affects really every area of life. You know, it affects, you know, bathrooms and school and medicine and all that. So it makes sense. But the overexposure, I feel like, has just made things so hostile. Let's add some structure to this because I do have some topics.
Okay, so that's one thing. Then we'll add some. I'll go. So that's her one concept that she just went to. She actually does take his discussion of trans issues are okay, so she's trans issues in this political discourse. So she actually took that and took what he said here. He said, "Your identity is the forefront of political discourse lately." So she took that concept. So he finished off. He said that in the beginning of the conversation, in the beginning of his speech, right? And there was even a cut, but she took that extra part because he put on the repeats of what she said here, and then she took the new thing that he brought in and put it over here. So she goes, she calls it the trans issue is. Oh, first of all, she also uses the word insane as well. Everything is insane. I'm just going to put you out insane. So he used the word insane. She actually uses. I know. Insane. Saying the word insane is quite normal these days, especially when you're talking about politics. But she does use the same word. We're just talking, literally using the same words as your opponent, your partner. Okay, major focus. Having done politics, major focus. I was going to write the nobody seems to be wanting perspective. Trans issues of the past 7 years. Wait, discourse because you are premier political football. That's it. Of now and tiny, despite it makes sense because there's so many different trickle-down effects from trans in general. Because okay, so then she gets to the point of the trickle-down. So she takes his not his argument, his point, and adds to it. Here is her addition to his point. There are makes sense trickle-down effects. From trans. She talks about from trans. She doesn't even say trans issues. She just says from trans in general because it really it affects it affects other areas. It affects, bathrooms in school. So this is the new stuff. This is the collaborative. She took his thing, she added onto it. Bathrooms in school. Trickle-down effects from trans in general because it affects every area of your life. It affects bathrooms in school and in medicine. Overexposure has just made things so hostile. Overexposure. It's made things so hostile. It's okay, cool. When did she say the word insane? Hold on. It's taken shape. It's like insane. So she did say it, that this course is insane. She also said insane. Just going to say. I'm just going to put the word insane. She also repeats the word insane. I know it might be a bit tedious for you guys to think about that, but I think it's quite interesting. Let's see if it happens more in a more noticeable way because insane is quite a common word. So overexposure. So that's actually the new idea. She's now said overexposure. She's brought the idea of overexposure in. So now there was no cut between this.
Topics kind of laid out. So
Was
it
there a
makes
cut?
sense, but the overexposure, I feel like, has just made things so hostile. Let's add some structure to this.
Okay, so there was a cut, which is unfortunate. We can't really say whether there was a conversational segue, but they probably cut it for brevity in any case. Or then, there might just be repetition of a certain point that happens, and he might have gone and just repeated what she said, so they've taken that out. So there was the cut. I think just keep in mind when there is a cut. Should I make some sort of? I'll go like this. When there's a cut, there we go. That's a cut, guys. Where there's nothing in the block, that's a cut. There was a cut over here at some point. conversations. I'll just go like here, I think it was. There we go. Cool. Let's go. She wants to bring structure in, so this is the next point. What's up happening in chat here? Why are you not scrolling yourself? Stream elements, stream restream. It's like a never-ending dialogue tree. It is a dialogue tree. Hey, what's up, Blaine? What have I missed? You have not missed much. You've just missed Daisy in the drawer. Hi, Daisy. And getting Daisy in the drawer and basically explaining why we're doing this one. Where this one is not much of a debate. It's actually just a diagram of the dialogue. It's the dialogue tree, as David has said. Okay, so we've had Destiny's intro. Blaire started first, okay, obviously. She said, welcome to her channel, blah, blah. This is why she wants to have the discussion because, and she's laid out what she wants in the conversation. And then he's also said what he wants from the conversation. They agree on what they want from the conversation, which is for it to be productive, be towards a solution. And then we've just noticed that what Blaire does is she's taken, let's put the cross here, let's put the relationship here. She took this point that he made and she expanded on it. So this is something we want to see, we want to take note of in this kind of diagram, because it's going to look quite interesting. It's going to have a lot of these dotted lines because we want to see what conversational points they use. I could go and try and put this. See, this is why I would in the intro. Basically, I was saying how I'm keeping the same sort of structure as I do with normal debates, where I've got the timeline with main topics and then the breakdown of each main topic. The timeline is because we need to know when things were said. Because I could do a concept map where it's just the concepts and we don't really know. We don't necessarily take notes of when things happen, or we make it in the beginning of our debate diagrams. I had a certain way of doing series, like a serial sort of thing, and then a different sorts of ways to show that a point is following on from another point. And it was a bit too complex. Basically, doing it this way just lets you break everything up nice and neatly, but still keep it on the timeline to see when things were brought up. And so you the reason I kept it that way is so that we can actually still see, compare it to a debate, a proper debate. So anyway, on the island where nobody goes. Do you guys remember that? No. Might be Mark Lewin Og. Anyone?
Because I do have some topics kind of laid out that I want to go through, some of which I feel like we're going to have middle ground on, and some we're probably going to bat heads on, but that's fine.
Sure.
So I wanted to start with, first of all, why I even reached out to you was I saw you on one of these really super cringe red pill dating podcasts that I tend to lately have a habit of getting high in bed and watching and just losing my mind based on how insanely dumb so many people on them are. But the trans bathroom debates started happening on one of those, which I was like, why is that even happening on a dating podcast? But okay.
But so, for instance, let's say that I'm a traditional.
Oh, what is very nice about the way that this was is it wasn't this live thing. So very much so you will get clips in between what they discuss where they show us what they're talking about. On Destiny's channel, he also did the same with some of the stuff he did. He spoke about because it was just a clip of this as well. It was 20 minutes, and he also put context video in there. It's really nice. But also just what I want to try and do with this, and you guys can keep me in check, is I need to listen to a whole chunk of what they say. They need to finish their point, and then we diagram it, and then we go on to the next one instead of, which is nice because nobody's interrupting anybody. So I guess we let them go through their whole speech. I've got the transcript. Thank you guys so much for having the transcript. I was so worried when I saw this live, like premiere. I was like, please God, will they have the transcript? And they did. So yeah, we have the transcript, so I can just get transcript. I can get the words out here. So basically, let's just get to where we. So I won't have to go back. You'll just hear me reading and have fragmented words. I'm sure you've heard it before, but you'll hear me going like and just reading all kinds of words, and then you'll see what I mean. Okay, first example. Okay, so she's like spring instructor. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me put. Did you guys not enjoy the background music? I like the background music. It made me feel okay. Hey, baby dude. Hi. Okay. Let's see if the lounge music is okay. It does. What happens is it makes it. You get like a bit of a copyright, not a copyright strike, but it's copyright. It is noted that there's copyright on your stream. Can you read it in an American accent? Hey, Flaccid, I'll try. But okay, at least I can do Blaire's part because Blaire has more of a Valley Girl accent, and I can do that. I'll make her sound a lot more stupid than she is if I do it. But yeah, because automatically when I try and do an American accent, I go into Valley Girl. It's the only way I can do it. Okay, so bring structure. Oh, I'm upset with the word convo there. I'm just going to take that out. And she goes. Okay, really going into this. Think you're going to like screaming. What do you think? We've got this. It goes. We are at 3 minutes 16. So. Okay, again, there is a repetition. Let's see how much repetition we have. Because I have some topics. We'll go through. Middle ground on. And some we're probably gonna bat heads on. How was that, Blessed? I can maybe try and do a Patrick accent. Have some topics we'll go through, which we'll have some middle ground on. Shut up! I'm saying shut up because I know that you guys are cringing. And cringing isn't a noise, Chintzia, but still. Okay. I have some topics to go through, which we'll have middle ground on. Some we'll... That's bat heads on. Okay, so there's actually the repeated sentiment that I think there's actually there's uncertainty between them because she said it twice now. Obviously, they both say they're just starting off. They don't really know what they disagree on yet. So this is another kind of preparing statement, which is like, I expect us to maybe come into some conflict, which I think helps everybody calm down. Or helps everyone stay calm, because it's like, okay, I'm expecting this, so let's go here, come on, Make friends with this topic. No, it's a floating topic, so it won't. I'll just have you here for copying style. Repeats idea of disagreeing. There was warning. Okay, I'm not saying it does happen, but I'm saying that and also there's uncertainty, so I'm just going to actually paste down. Where are disagreements? Okay, and also she does explain where she lost, where she encountered Destiny views on trans. How's the music? Do you want me to change it to lo-fi again? If you want to lounge music in the background, it should be Richard Cheese's WAP. What? Even fits the cat theme. What? Alberta and Montana accents on my face. Music is fun. Okay, cool. Well, I think Andrew, you liked the lounge before anyway. Okay, let's continue. Wait, I was saying things where she encountered Destiny thing on trans people. Then she goes a red pill. That's so she's also losing my mind based on how it's done so many people on them are. Oh, I'm going to put that in here. Okay, so she's brought that idea in, but she didn't say it's that they're annoying. They're annoying. I mean, she didn't say Destiny's annoying. Habit of getting high in bed and watching, just losing my mind at how insanely dumb so many people on them are. But I'm gonna try it again. Trans bathroom debate. Can you imagine her speaking like this? Trans bathroom debate started happening on one of those, which I was likely on one of those, which I was like, why is that even happening? See, oh God, it's bad on dating podcast, but okay. But so for an instance, okay. So then she gives us the context. I'm gonna say, she brings that up. It's just cute because she's just, hey, you have this little image of Blaire in bed going, the fuck?
Dumb so many people on them are. But the trans bathroom debates started happening on one of those, which I was like, why is that even happening on a dating podcast? But okay.
But so for
Okay, so just trans bathroom. Okay, context clip.
For instance, let's say that I'm a traditional father and I want to take my boy to the bathroom, okay? Let's say he's 6 years old, and then Blaire White comes walking into the bathroom.
Do you want Blaire White walking into the bathroom with like a little boy?
Okay, so there's two clips. Context clip 1. Blaire. I already said, traditional phone, I want to take my boy to the bathroom. Okay, let's say 6 years old and Blaire White comes walking into the bathroom. Okay, context clip 1, context clip 2. Okay, and Blaire White. Do you want Blaire White? Do you want... with like a little boy? Okay, don't put quotes there, it's not exactly it. Do you want with like a little boy? Okay.
Okay, let's say 6 years old, and then Blaire White comes walking into the bathroom.
Do you want Blaire White walking into the bathroom with like a little boy?
Okay.
Okay. See above for accent advice. Thanks, Artem. For the British accent, you do the opposite. Keep your jaw fixed more tightly and try not to move it as much. Hint for American accent. Move your jaw more. Americans chew harshly. Move their jaws a lot when they talk. Is the Montana accent close to Alberta accent? The threshold. There should be a term that means subtly preparing someone for conflict. Not propaganda, but like saying, we're going to disagree on some things in a nice way when going for the throat. It's like priming. Okay, I really wish I could go to Montana. You know what I was thinking? Is that you know, it's funny that Yellowstone probably got more people wanting to move to Montana, even though the whole thing is about, you know, keeping Montana like keeping Montana for Montanan people. Sorry, Daisy. Here is a straw paper for you. She's too excited for it, so I have to put it in the drawer with her. Yes, play in a drawer. Yes. Oh my gosh, I would love that, Lucy. Lucy, you when we did that emoji thing on Twitter, you have how many horses? What is David saying here? I will live in Montana and I will marry a round American woman and raise rabbits and she will cook them for me. Is that your dream, or what is that? It's big enough for a few more cool people. Will you write me a recommendation, Lucy? 3 and a mule. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so jealous. You'll dry up. You have to be by the sea. I was a landlubber for most of my life. I was in Johannesburg. It's from the hunt. Well, I should have seen that, but I haven't. So, sorry if that does. Oh, that was sore. It was so sore to just do this. I'm still jealous of Lucy and her horses because if you ride often enough, you're not going to have this. Hey. Oh. I hate when I try to take a pic of my cat. She instantly turns her butt to the camera. I swear I raised her better. Only paws. Only paws, dude. Thank you. Oh my gosh, she is so adorable, guys. Daisy. Hi, sis. Hi, Mom. Second Daisy intermission. You have to absorb its power, Blaine. Aren't there lakes and stuff? What? Artem. I remember when I was really young, my father sat me on a horse that had rolled on 3 different people and my mother nearly had a heart attack. Your father was trying to kill you! Oh, it turns out the horse liked kids. Okay, that's good. I was thinking about getting a car, but it's giving me pause. puddles. I don't know. Anyway, large bodies of water. There's large enough bodies of water for you. So there's creeks. Go in the creek. Yeah, go to Montana. Stop coming here for TC.
And you brought me up. And
Okay.
And that led me to looking at some of your other positions on trans, some of your other content, because admittedly, no offense, I haven't watched a ton of your stuff, but I looked at some of your trans videos, and we actually have like some things in common, particularly with trans sports.
Sure.
So my audience, probably who might have a little bit of a predisposition to think that you're wrong on everything on this topic, probably would like to know that you actually are pretty moderate on like trans women competing in women's sports, which my position is I'm against it, and yours seems to be as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, remember, we are mapping once the person is done with their Spreckenzie. So, trans bathroom debates, there you go. Okay, that brought me to watch some of it. She goes, no offense. Hadn't watched. Wow, Chinsia! Hadn't watched a lot of your content. To app. Okay, and then from there we go. You looked into opinions on trans. Then my audience wait, let's put it as its own thing. Because then it's like she's acknowledging again another way that they disagree. She acknowledges the tension, the possible tension between them. My audience, some of my audience inclined to think you're wrong. About this. Okay, and then so I'm going to take a note and say that. And then also from there she goes probably would like to know that you are actually moderate. I'm going to put that in quotes. Moderate because it's literally the word that she used. Trans women specifically. Trans women competing. Which I'm against, and it seems as well. I'll put this in a second thing. Okay, today. Against trans women competing in sports. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's see. Did they finish? Let's Let's get into Destiny's. Oh, she's so cute. She looks at me. Daisy. She like gives me a look every few minutes. Again, it's not scrolling itself, chat. What the hell? Crick is what weirdos say. Shut up. I can't drink tequila, bourbon though. I can drink tequila. I decided I like it. Anyway, Jägermeister's the best though. Hey dude, you can't have a Jägermeister. You don't need it. You just need a catnip. Okay, yours position seems to be as well. Then Destiny. A bit.
I'll carve out the caveat that like there's probably a place for well, this gets into another very contentious issue, but if trans people are going to compete with sports for the gender or sex that they transition to, however you want to view that, I think that the transition has to happen pre-puberty. I think that the advantages that you gain during puberty, going through a male puberty, probably disqualifies you from fairly competing in any female sports, is what I would say.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Destiny on. Axie, what's he doing, boy? Oh, Axel just skipped a beat in the same at the same time as the music. It was funny. Anyway. I drink for the taste, but I get drunk anyway. Gatorade. Okay, wow. Axie, what's up, B? Okay, so what Destiny is saying, a caveat. If trans women in wait, did he say trans? Wait, blah, 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 blah. Transition. Okay, trans people. He goes trans people. If trans people they should do so. Okay, so that's his caveat. Advantages that you gain during puberty. So he expands on that. Advantages you gain. Oh yes, I do want to say, and he goes, another contentious issue. You need to put that there because then we actually do need to say another warning shot. Like, or not a warning shot, but like another, hey, oh, this is where we could disagree. Okay. This is it. So it seems like what really often is happening is you're denoting this, hey, I think we might disagree there, without attacking the person with your disagreement, saying we might, there's contentious. They use the word contentious here as well, and issue. So, I mean, it's contentious for most people, but it's kind of like a way of lubing the conversation. Advantage. He disqualifies you. Okay. So that's his he actually expands on it. So she just said you disagree. You disagree with oh, that's sorry, not pink. You disagree with so he actually just takes her point and carves it into what he's supposed he has. So she said, oh, you disagree with it, right? Then he brings more definition to it by explaining further. So she said, you agree with that, you disagree with it, you also disagree with it. So I'm going to put it here. And I will go here. Say carving more definition. His position was. And I think that's pretty cool. This is a collaborative effort. Do you see? She has given something, and he has added more detail, more nuance to it. He's expanded what this is a conversation. They work together. Okay.
Where I'm at as well. I'm wholly against like people who went through male puberty competing, but in my mind, I can't think of a reason necessarily, even though I disagree with children transition.
Going through a male puberty probably disqualifies you from fairly competing in any female sports, is what I would say.
Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. You know, I'm wholly against like people who went through male puberty competing, but in my mind, I can't think of a reason necessarily, even though I disagree with children transitioning, which we're going to get to. I can't think of a reason why, if you haven't gone through that puberty, you're at such a disproportionate advantage that supersedes like the natural sort of like disadvantages and advantages that people within that sex would actually have. Like there's Serena Williams, and then there's like, I don't know, like Lindsay Lohan.
Okay. Oh, she's not done yet.
Yeah. I think also, I think a really good litmus test.
Okay, so conversation-wise, he didn't interrupt. Like he just basically had something to add, and she let him. Okay, it's not that everyone just finishes and keeps quiet, and then the next person goes. It's not a conversation. Otherwise, she was starting a new sentence, and then he just started something else. It's normal, and in a call or whatever, you see it happen all the time where people are like, okay, go ahead. So that's what happened. So yeah, he's said this. Her response carves out where she differs, right? So they differ. They actually, the reason you feel like it's not a debate is because they're just showing where they disagree without trying to move the person. I know that the purpose of debate is to make points and try to convince the other person. But this is how you have a conversation and disagree without. And I suppose we need to have more of these, because that's actually how you change your mind. You don't actually have these heated debates and then change your mind, because a lot of the time you're digging your heels in. It's very contentious. It's very, I need to score this point. This person is making me look like an idiot. That sort of thing. So this is the kind of conversation, even though you disagree, it's not a debate. I think these are the important ones. So go them for doing this. They're like these little miracles, kind of like coming together. I just realized she kind of looks like a Barbie doll. Yeah, she is. Okay, so she's pretty, and she has the cat eye look. However, okay, blah blah. Another contentious issue: trans people going to compete, sports, genders, except transition, going through male puberty disqualifies you from fairly. Yeah, that's where I am. So she says, yeah, that's where I am. Blaire on trans women in sports, in women's sports. You see? Ah, here is where I stand. Well, here is where I stand. She says, that's where I am. But then she does say something that does disagree, but you don't even realize it because she's not trying to change his mind. She just goes, okay, happen pre-puberty, I think the advantages that you gain during puberty disqualifies you. So he brought up advantages going through puberty. Disqualify you, right? She says, that's where I am. I'm against people who went through middle puberty competing, okay? Who went through male puberty. Because let's be honest, female puberty, it doesn't really, it just makes it worse for the trans men, which actually Destiny does talk about. And you see, you don't get that side of the conversation because people are just too busy going, oh, look at you with your trans hate. So there's parts of the discussion that you don't get to really chew on in heated debates that happens here. So against people who went through puberty, yes, transition, competing. But in my mind, then she goes, even though I disagree with children transitioning. Okay, and that's where they have contention, it seems. And she goes, which we're going to get into. That will be which we're going to get into. It's again another, and she makes it with a little bit of a chuckle. And that's another sort of indicator that, hey, there might be contention later. We don't get to that contention yet, right? Because they don't really talk about children transitioning that. Okay, they do, but they don't talk about they don't get to the transing your kids discussion. She baits us with that at the end because she asks him the question and then it says to be continued. Anyway, so I'm just going to put there another. Because what would be interesting is if they get to a contention in the next part, this is part of that build up in the conversation that has all happened. How fucking juicy is that? Oh my god, I love humans. Okay, that sounds cannibalistic. I'm feeding on this human interaction. It is so juicy. Okay, acknowledgement of possible. Contention. Okay. And which we're going to get into, and then that's, I'm probably against people went through male puberty. In my mind, I can't think of a reason necessarily, though I would disagree with even though transitions disagree with kids transitioning. Can't think of a reason. If you haven't gone the advantages is such disproportionate supersedes like the natural sort of disadvantages. be natural. Serena Williams. Lindsay, is it Lindsay? Whatever, Lindsay Lohan. So that makes sense. That to her, that kind of the difference between testosterone, that would probably, I don't know, it seems rather scientifically likely that if you haven't gone through male puberty, the amount of this is where I stand with I have the same thing, that I'm not interested in children transitioning. Don't want that for them. But if that was the case, which she's saying that, see, look at her willing to accept. She says, I don't agree with kids. She's put it over here. Now imagine if she took this children transitioning, right? That issue, and she decided she wanted to argue with Destiny about it immediately. All of this would be cut off. All of that entire conversation would be gone. That is what happens when there's debate brain, where you're not having a discussion, where you cannot let the other person have any bit. You can't answer any of their if questions. If this is what happened, what would you think then? That all of that thinking, those what was it, thought terminating words or phrases, all of that, stops. They actually look at what opens up when you actually say, even though I disagree with children transitioning, that is in direct conflict with what he's spoken about, because he says he actually, this implies this note over here, this implies over here that implies, I'm actually gonna have to put it here, implies he's okay with children transitioning. Okay, that implies that he's okay with children transitioning, because he didn't caveat it by saying I'm not okay with children transitioning. He just said it's a contentious issue. Just okay. And that I'll put another relationship line here. So she disagrees. There's a disagreement, but look at that. Look at them just ignoring it in order to collaborate and have a discussion. Okay? But they don't harp on that. They don't get stuck on it. They actually just continue, because that's not what we're talking about currently. How beautiful is that? This is how to have a conversation, boys and girls. Please learn from it. Yeah. Hey, Benjamin. Good morning. Thought terminating cliches. Thank you, Gray. So yeah, there's no thought termination here. This would have all been turned off, and whatever fruits come from this block, that would be gone. We would be in a completely different place. We could be there. She could be like, wait a second, I just want to hear what you say, what you mean. I just want to clarify what you mean by children transitioning. Does that mean that you're okay with children transitioning? And they could go and have a whole fucking be horrible to each other, and because there's tension then between them, you don't know how well they would argue their points, and it would be a completely different conversation. There would be far less going on. Immediately, we've seen that. I hope I can burp soon. Daisy didn't wake up from my burp. I feel so sorry for anyone listening to this. Okay, so continue. Wait, just want to check where we are.
test for a lot of trans issues too, and nobody seems to ever bring this up, but like think about trans men. So for instance, if you think that trans women should be able to compete with cisgender women or normal women or whatever you want to call them.
Was there a cut? I just want to check if there's a cut.
I think also,
yeah.
I think
I don't know, like Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah. I think also. I think.
Okay. I will put here not a cut, but then. Oh. Not interrupt, pause, interrupt. You can see there's interruption that happens to get to the other person's turn in the conversation because it's turn taking. That's what the conversation does. But she's letting it happen because it's like, okay, point has been, she's given him enough that she could have gone on to another point and then he could have continued, but she's given him enough that he wants to comment on, and she's now, okay, well, I've said enough, he can now comment. So it's still collaborative. So let's see where he goes.
Really good litmus test for a lot of trans issues too, and nobody seems to ever bring this up, but like think about trans men. So for instance, if you think that trans women should be able to compete with cisgender women or normal women or whatever you want to call them, non-trans women, cis women, what about trans men? Because trans men will never be competitive with cis men. A person that's gone through a female puberty and then competes against men, except for like in trap shooting or whatever, that wasn't supposed to be in unit. Sorry, but like there's like there are some sports.
His brain is too fast
like,
for his own good.
Trap shooting, I think, is one of them. I think distance running might be another one. But for the most part, trans men will never be competitive with cis men in any of those categories. So yeah, like if you try to think like, well, what if trans men did this? I think of the same thing for bathrooms as well. That's why I always go to people like, I don't want trans people in our bathrooms. It's bad for our daughters or whatever. It's like, okay, well, do you want Buck Angel going to the bathroom with your daughter, right? You'd probably lose your mind if you saw that, you know? So yeah, I think that the transports thing, I think people kind of lost their head on a little bit,
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna now turn to have double time, but because I realized we are only 6 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen, but I would rather savor every bit of this because it's a very good conversation. And also, they both speak pretty fast. So if I put this on double time or 1.5, it's still going to be like, huh? So I'll leave it. And also, some people will watch this on 1.5 or whatever, so it'll just be even faster for them. Why is he talking so fast? No shade, but Destiny's talking like he's on a time limit. Exactly. You see, Artem, that's what I mean. He talks fast. I really don't think I've got it on. Yeah, the playback speed is normal. What's this? 4th or 5th grade, I remember a gender division in sports, though I had some friends who were in club sports, and even those were only separated due to skill, and you would have the random girl in there. Okay. So that's the only time that by 4th grade, they started to divide you by sex. For them sounds like friendly fire, Lady Cameron. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean by his brain is too fast for his own good, because he was talking normally, but then he had all of the things that happened in his brain was, internet decided to make a meme. Like his brain just thought exactly of, they're gonna make a meme by why did I say trap shooting? Why does Destiny say trap shooting and then trap? Haha, get it? So like he had to go and make all of that connection and say it. Like he didn't have to. Like nobody. But the thing is, he just went where other people's brains went, and so he just had to cover that and then say, okay, cool. That's not what I meant. And she takes it. She doesn't go, oh my god. She just has a bit of like, she just laughs, whatever. So let's go to what now remember, all of this, we don't really know if we would have even gotten to it, because if this was terminated at I disagree with children transitioning, we'll get it. She does say we'll get into that, and she does acknowledge the possible future contention. She does do that. So it's still there, but she's continuing the thought. Okay. So he goes and takes up what she's spoken about there. Let's go to him. I think it's really good litmus test. So litmus test for trans issues. What does that mean? Litmus test for trans issues says what? It's like to show what people, what their stances are. A question. Are you saying that's what it is? Doesn't really matter. It's just a thing that he brought up. Just want to get this stop. Just scroll so that the Williams. Oh, there we go. Really good litmus test for a lot of trans issues too, and nobody seems to think about trans men. Okay. So the thing he's talking about, the thing that is a litmus test, is thinking about trans people in sports. But people don't think about trans men in sports. Daisy, you having a bath? So for instance, if you think a trans woman should be able to compete cisgender women or normal women, whatever you want to call them, non-transformist women. Yeah. Female puberty then competes against men, except for in like trap shooting. Okay, so he goes really fast as well. He's like he brings in how many fucking like concepts here. Nobody seems to think about trans men. Then he has to take the whole concept here and go repeats basically her thing of nobody seems to think about trans men. For instance, if you think that trans women should be able to compete with cisgender women or whatever. So you see how much he has to put into everything, because he has to put the caveats on there, like cisgender, or whatever you want to call it, like normal women or whatever you want to call them. Like he has to go through all of those things. You don't have to do that with Blaire. Relax. Non-transformers, cis trans women will never be competitive with cis men. Okay, trans women will never be competitive with cis men. Trans men will never be competitive with cis men. Be compared to a person gone through a female puberty. Look, somebody who's gone through female puberty could never compete with gone through female. They've gone through so he uses the cis and whatever. Like Blaire doesn't really adhere to it that often. She just says men or trans. A person that's gone through a female puberty and then competes against men, except for entrap. I'm gonna put the trap shooting. Okay. And she goes, then he goes, that wasn't to be an innuendo. That's interesting because I will go there, like, had to cut off. It's taking insinuation. And Blaire laughs. Hey, look at that. Look who's here. Variety, content, entertainment. Wait, there he is. Have you gone through male puberty? I'm not sure. I used to clean carpets too. You know, submit nothing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Anyway, welcome, as Grace said. Okay, you guys are talking about stripper names. You know what happens in chat? Oh my goodness. Are we starting to become like a an MSK stream? We're talking about strippers. Okay. Can't keep to men except for trap shooting wasn't. Okay, so I did make a thing that Blaire laughed there. Whatever. Does he finish in? But sorry. Oh, I am going to say. Sorry. Let's say sorry. So it's for both he's thinking. Repercussions. Getting ahead of them. Hey, getting other means for like trap shooting, blah blah. Guns, trap shooting. I think it's one of distance running might be another one, but for the most part, trans men will never be competitive with cis men in any of those categories. So like, yeah, if you try, think like, well, what have trans men to do? I think of the same thing. Then he goes to bathrooms. Okay, then he goes to the bathrooms. I don't the transports thing. So what the same thing that he's doing here is just taking the the trans men version. So people don't look a lot at the trans women. Trans men part of sports because they are busy thinking about the safety of women. That's really so much it. But if we want to talk about, hey, if we're going to talk about what benefits trans people, think about trans men. They definitely can't compete with biological men. So wouldn't it maybe help to have a sort of trans section? Bathrooms as well. Always like to feel I don't want trans people in our bathrooms. It's bad for our dog. Okay. What? Sorry, I do want to see why it transcribed this as dog.
For bathrooms as well. That's why I always go to people like, I don't want trans people in our bathrooms. It's bad for our daughters or whatever. It's like, okay, well,
our daughters. Okay, so people say they don't want trans people. Okay, so he now tries and goes further. Think of the transports thing, and people have kind of lost their head a little bit. Let's go.
Well, do you want Buck Angel going to the bathroom with your daughter, right? You'd probably lose your mind if you saw that, you know?
Would you want Angel? It's just the other side of the coin. So it's like, if you're not, the whole thing that, the whole discussion about bathrooms is about, oh, biology, you must go where your biology is. No, you must go where you pass. Because Buck Angel in the women's bathroom would cause screams. It would be like, why? And I say screams as in, in the cartoons, like literally, you just wouldn't expect. People would either look at this person funny, or literally say, sorry, wrong bathroom. That is it. When you when people are talking about that, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about whether you're a trans trender or a transgender. Okay, that's it. But of course, things are so polarized that it's like, no, it must be biology. But people don't take that. They don't take this into account. That yeah, black angel shouldn't be in the bathroom with your daughter either. So yeah. Let's see. There's a lot of likes when Destiny talks, so this transcript doesn't help too much.
So yeah, I think that the transports thing, I think people have kind of lost their head on a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, going to the bathroom with your daughter, right? You'd probably lose your mind if you saw that, you know. So yeah, I think that the transports thing, I think people have kind of lost their head on a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. So, but then he goes back to transport. So he did just went off on a tangent about bathrooms, but the reason he kept it, like I said, the maintaining factor between the sports and the bathrooms is the biology and taking the other side, looking at trans men, because we're always talking about trans women. Let's think about trans men. Look at the other side so that we can bring more nuance into what is the problem here. Why is it a problem? It's not just about persecuting trans people. It is about the practicalities of wanting things to be a certain way. So look at this Destiny bringing the other side of it. But when do we really get to talk too much about the other side? We're too busy yelling at each other. So all of this, exactly, if she stopped over here, all of this commentary would not have come out. And again, what her response to this is, when she responds to this, even that would not have occurred. So sorry, just pasting star.
Yeah, and I think that in general, there's just like levels to all of this, right?
What's this? I'm sorry, guys. If you guys are talking about something we're in the debate, just at me in chat if you want to comment. If you're talking to someone else, then it's fine. But if you are commenting on what we're doing, and you would like me to be reading it, just at me, and that will help me have notice. But here, Lucy, I can see. To be fair, hearing the other side means hearing BS. Well, the thing is, you need to hear the other side. The other side doesn't have much to say if they aren't busy arguing with you in any case. So they finish up quite quickly. You see the new YouTube rules? No, what new YouTube rules? Oh, God. You can get monetized at 500 subs. No fucking way, don't lie to me. When did that happen? But I tend to multitask. Oh my God, you guys are so... You're just 200 away. Let's go! Yes, guys. Have you guys not? Well, if you haven't subbed to Blaine, actually, MSK, go and check out Blaine, because Blaine would probably make a lot of sense on your channel if he hasn't already been there. Anyway. You need a whole ass channel, not even you need a channel. Okay. Anyway, what did Lucy say? Sorry, Lucy, you were talking. Possible good news for Kitteh. Yes, please. Good news for all of us, guys. Okay. Flippin' hell, I still can't find Lucy's comment. Single stalls, unisex bathrooms in public spaces would be best. Yeah, you know what? But the thing, yeah, if you've got unisex or whatever, then everybody expects everybody else to be there, and that's fine. And yes, it's I think having the option is okay. The thing is that they won't do that because of the urinals. It makes a lot. Either way, actually, I'm just thinking trans men do need mostly. I think they would probably need a stall in any case. Most of them. Mr. Wild, do you? I mean, guys, go into the Discord and share if you have a channel that you are working on, okay, that you actively want subs for. Go into the Discord and please post your stuff in the share your ish section. Unisex equals no safe space for women. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. But that also, what would also make me feel better about unisex is that there are other men. So even if there is some man that is creepy or whatever, there are other men that are around. So that's at least would balance out, hopefully. But then again, you can't identify because the line is drawn further closer to you. Like the person has to be in the stall with you for them to reveal that they are a bad actor. They have to be in the stall with you. But if the line is drawn further away, like just the door into the woman's bathroom. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like having the barrier further away, making a bad actor, it makes a bad actor easier to identify quickly when you just have, to be alarmed immediately if a man is in the woman's bathroom. You know that something is off. To be aware or whatever. I guess, yeah. I can see. Hey, I like to have a girls only bathroom. I do prefer that, especially also because also unisex would just not work because the woman would just take up all of the space. We would just be there in front of the mirrors and whatever, and we just like to not have men there. But that's why I think there should be at least like one place to accommodate would be a unisex like overflow area that makes it not so it doesn't mean that you're trans, it just is a middle ground that could work. But I'm still a fan of both sides, and I think as they do get to it, you have to pass to get through. There's a reason men's rooms are less crowded than females' toilets. Yeah, it's true. Like a family bathroom. Yes, exactly. There are family bathrooms. In malls in South Africa, they have family bathrooms, which is nice. At least then you if a single dad can bring his daughter into the family bathroom instead of what I think what do single dads have to do with daughters? Poor, they can't bring their daughters into the men's bathroom. What if a lady pulls me in the bathroom for hot sex? Then we have crossed into a universe that was unthinkable. Glorious of holes, guys. Okay. Anyway, so let's continue. Listen. We're finishing this discussion because it's beautiful, but we're not going to finish it now.
Right. It's like sometimes I feel like that in general.
The transports thing, I think people kind of lost their head on a little bit.
Yeah, and I think that in general, there's just like levels to all of this, right? It's like sometimes I feel like valid concerns get bunched in with less than valid concerns. It's like, so, and even within those concerns, there's levels to it. So there's a difference between like the Walmart bathroom and like a high school bathroom. There's a difference between a high school bathroom and like a locker room. And there's a difference between like a spa, you know? So all of these things have different layers. For example, it's like, I don't see as much of an issue with obviously trans people who have made a medical transition using public bathrooms. I see a much larger issue when it comes to locker rooms. Like I go to a spa here in my city, and I when I go, I'm aware that I look like a woman. I've made a medical transition, and to most people, they don't clock me when I'm out. However, I don't go in the like locker room area. I would never want to be, you know, the source of discomfort for any woman. And I think that that's like different than like someone who would really look at me and be like, in Walmart, you should not go to, not that I shop at Walmart. You should not be using the
She's-
bathrooms, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, now we'll get into Target as well.
Yeah.
There's just
No,
so much.
The frustrating is like what you say
Yeah.
there. That is the majority of.
Okay. Yeah, there's the little tension. Very cute. She's so cute. Honestly, I love her. Different layers. So, bathroom, locker room. There's a difference between them. But you know, yeah, I think in general there's just levels to all of this. Level. This are lost. Okay, so this is all the stuff that is lost when you're not having these conversations. So this actually refers back to all of the thought terminating cliches that well, not even point of I don't agree with children children transitioning. That whole thing that stop. All of this would be gone. I know I'm repeating myself, but this is her now referring to that fact, really, without being explicit. But she is saying there's levels to all of this, right? Valid concerns get bunched in with less than valid concerns. Oh, gosh, let me at least get into here. These people can't see shits, yeah, honestly. So even those concerns, levels of it, there's difference between the Walmart. Oh, by the way, so he's taken. Remember, he went from sports to bathrooms. She took he threw the bathroom ball at her, and she went, "Oh, okay," and she started playing with that. She started playing with that ball. Sorry. She starts talking with that topic as well. She's now taken. Look at them collaborating. There is a topic of bathrooms. Now let me expand and give my opinion on some other things about bathrooms. Instead of saying exactly what you said, I'm also going to add to it. So she goes difference between bathroom at Walmart and high school. In a high school bathroom. That's annoying. High school. Mansion with this things. And locker room. And a spa. Locker room, there's a difference between like a spa. Medical transition, trans people. Trans people becomes a larger issue. Please know what? I can see why they aren't arguing. Please no. Yeah, please no. That was my joke. Sorry. Destiny's chest is a gender-neutral bathroom. Oh, that's so gross, Patrick. Fucking hell. Ugh. Hello, Daisy. Hi, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not giving you loves. Sorry, Mom. She's looking at me. Hey, shall I close the drawer on you, dude? No, I won't do that. He's so cute. Ah! Okay, public bathroom. Larger issue when it comes to locker rooms. I'm aware that I look like a woman and made a medical transition. They don't clock me when I'm out. Now I'm using the transcript to my advantage. I don't go in the locker room. I don't go in the locker room. I would never want to be the source of discomfort. For women. Locker room, I would never want to be the source. The source of discomfort. Sorry guys, I feel very conscious of myself now, taking so long. I know that MSK is in the chat, so I know exactly how we can take all the phrasing that I'm saying. Want to be the source of discomfort for women. Look at Blaire actually caring about women.
However, I don't go in the locker room area.
I love that she also goes like, I don't shop in Walmart. That's funny. Ah, fuck you. Woman. That's different than like someone who would really look at me in like Walmart. Different. Different to someone in Walmart. I'm going to finish the thought off before I comment on the fact that she says she doesn't. Walmart and someone in Walmart. Gordon? Can I have it now, please? You can have the 7-Up. No, it's here. Please, please don't open it. It's still cold and everything. Have you seen her? Red Bull! But I was good, hey? I didn't drink it even though you said I shouldn't. I shouldn't. There you go.
I was good, hey? I haven't ordered anything tonight.
Good boy. Okay. This. Oh god. What?
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 Anyway, sorry guys. Continue.
There's like nothing in this fucking can.
Well, no, but you finish it, Gordon.
You finish what you
No,
started.
no. Put it in the fridge, please.
Fucking
No, fuck you. Okay. Marriage, people. I recommend it.
excuse me?
I said I recommend it. What? I can't believe you're opening a new one. I don't fucking get it. Oh. Fight!
Unsubscribe.
Shut up.
Unfollow. Ban. Block.
You're acting like Daisy's actually. I can't believe Daisy's not even giving you shit.
Report for abuse.
Abuse, whatever. Well, he's lucky you only have the rights of a cat. Coffee. Do you guys need the name of a good family therapist? Couples counseling? Do we, my baby?
There's nothing left to say.
Oh, there's nothing left to say. That cut me deep, man. Bro. Dude. Oof, it's hot out there. He opens the door and you just... 35 degrees Celsius. Okay, different to someone in Walmart, say... Well, no, I'm not saying Blaire can't go to the where Blaire can. Can and should go into. Go ladies' toilets. Cool. Any woman, and I think they're like different. Someone really look at me in Walmart. Oh, okay. So let me just do a little. I do not shop in Walmart. She is such a girl. Like, also just like such a. She is like she's valley in that way. I don't know. She's like, please, and she's got her like spice latte and whatever. And then they collaborate to make a joke, because Destiny goes, yeah, Target, and then she goes, yeah, we'll get into Target. So that could be the contentious issue too. So look at the collaboration to make a joke. Wow! Look at them. So cute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Face down. Cute. I know there's a keyboard shortcut for pasting copy and pasting style, but it was not working for me before, so I'm not trying it again because also it just landed up. I just kept going writing V everywhere and A everywhere, whatever. Yeah, it's smile-worthy. It's not a huge crazy joke, but it's collaborative. Good point. Happy Lala joining of hands. Listen to your man, bitch. It's Pride Month, not Women's Month. Damn it, I need to wait until October. Okay. Is that Women's Month? I don't know. May is Women's Month. No? International... Oh, fuck off! Every day is Women's Day. Okay, collaborate to make a joke. Oh, that's the wrong style. Chinsia! Style. Oh my god, Chinsia. Oh, I'm starting to think too much about how fast I'm going. Stop.
I would never want to be a woman, right? You should not go to... We'll get into Target as well.
Yeah.
There's just so much.
The frustrating is like what you say that is the majority opinion of like 99% of trans people, or every single trans person I've talked to in real life. I've never met a trans person like, no, even though I clearly don't pass, I want to go use the bathroom that I identify with, and I want to have a huge fucking fight over it. Like 99% of trans people that I know in real life, no, I'm sorry, everyone I know in real life, the
He
internet
does
Twitter people
speak
get
so
different,
fast.
are just like, I want to go into the place that I look like. Most people aren't going to clock me. Most people don't give a fuck. Like, I just want to pass, do my thing, be invisible, and like live my life as a normal person. And these like weird esoteric fights over like, I am a 350-pound burly man who identifies as a woman and wants to go to the women's bathroom. It is like such an online issue. And by the way, I don't think that it's bad to talk about that, but like, one, the left needs to stop defending those people because there's no fucking point in doing it. It makes it look crazy. And then two, the right needs to stop pretending that every single trans person is like that. I get so many trans people that email me who are so irritated when they watch these fights. Like, bro, like, I don't want to fight about when I go to the bathroom. If I look like a man, I know, and trans people know what they look like, probably more than most people do, because they obsess over how they appear and the dysphoria and everything too. They know what they look like. They know what bathroom they identify when they go into, and they don't want to have like a huge fucking public fight over their identity anytime they, have to take a piss in public. So yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah.
There we go. I just love it so much. Look how much they get to say. Look how not stupid this is. I know it's not a debate. It's a conversation, but look how conversations work. We go along with each other. So what did Destiny say here? What did Destiny say here that worked from what she was doing? Oh, we were still talking about bathrooms, right? He goes and now says that opinion is most trans people have that opinion, basically. So when you're agreeing, yes, we agree that like when we agree with someone, we basically reiterate their point with our own words. But let's see what he does. What has he added or has he just reiterated? Let's see. He already added, that's 99%. That's already an addition, right? That he's already, she could have taken that point, okay? And I think she might, but yeah, non-trans, I know real life. He's saying trans people Noodle. Cute, isn't she? Apparently, I must listen to you because it's Pride Month, not Women's Month. Hey? That I must listen to you. No, because you're a guy. Actually, true. Calvin, is that because he's a guy? I must listen to him. I don't. Yeah. I guess they were just trying to say it's not Women's Month. That's the point. That's what I said. Well, I said every day is Women's Day. When I visited the UK, I was astounded that the toilets had doors. What? The male toilets. Real life is mostly a non-issue unless someone goes out of their way to abuse a system, and those are typically probably bad actors, aka they have nothing to do with the issue. Yeah. Calvin assumes that most of guys. He does assume most guys. Okay. Ask your husband if he wants to identify as gay for Pride Month, so he can't be wrong this month. Hey? I don't think he heard, but I don't think he'll do it. Because he's always right anyway. I respect his authority in this house. Hey Daisy, we respect his authority. We just tell him to fuck off. Okay. Oh, did you hear? Eh? What did you say? You didn't even say anything in response? He doesn't care. It's my birthday month! So that cancels out. It cancels it out. I'm right now. So. Okay. Oh, Axel's following you. Isn't it cute? Okay, I've never had a trans person like even go. Okay, so trans people who don't pass aren't quickly. Mostly online phenomenon. He uses the example of the burly. What did he say? I'm a burly. Twitter people get different. I just want to go into a place to look. Oh, so go to the bathroom. 355-pound burly man. Burly man who identifies as a woman. Like he uses that is the extreme, right? He denotes the extreme, but then he also has the actually I'll put you there as the online phenomenon. The normal trans person just wants to do the parts and live a normal life, which is my opinion. I think that's my experience with trans people. That's all they want. So it's not even that. It's just like it wasn't an issue when my trans friend came to the bathroom with me. It was not like, ooh, is she going to now go to this? No, it just made sense because she was passing. Or she was making at least much more of an effort than these people you see on Twitter, and she would have been mortified if she was clocked. Or mortified, it would be, people were not going to go and be like, oh, what the hell is she doing here? They would rather, that would be rude. She's not making anyone uncomfortable unless, she didn't make anyone uncomfortable. Blaire wouldn't make anyone uncomfortable. It was just a case, even though you could, in a certain time in someone's transition, you could still tell that you could see that they're working on that, and it would be rude for you to be like, what the hell? So that's and you would not want, socially, nobody wants to go in and have a fight about these things. So that's exactly what he's talking about. They don't want to go and have a fight about it. Okay, and then what he does is he brings in the right. Okay, which is also, it's not that Blaire has said that this is where she this is not him repeating her point either. So he goes, also the right needs to stop acting every trans person is like that. Like a burly man. Not every trans person, like my friend, They're just going to the bathroom and wanting to live their life. They're not trying to come after your kids and shit like that. So the right takes that Burly Man and pretends that is what trans people are about, and then they'll make an exception for Blaire. Maybe that's it. Otherwise, yeah, they take it too far. So this is what's lovely, is that you get to see both sides of this. Ooh, look at the centrists. What? I knew you were going to ask for that. When was the last time you took one?
A while ago.
Okay, in the side. They're in the side, my side table. I'll fight you. I was once in a let's see, Kthxbai. I was once in a water park with my long-haired friend who got misgendered while his hair covered much of his face. It was hilarious and he was absolutely livid. He was angry. I've been misgendered at a car wash? And at a drive-through. Yeah, either way, I was with my husband, and because my hair is short, and I guess, I don't know, my boobs are small.
Prettiest little boy here.
Oh, jeez, thanks. So, because I'm not sculpted like Blaire, I was misgendered at a car wash, and the lady came up so happy. She said, "What can I get you two boys today?" I didn't do anything. I didn't like go, "Oh my god!" I was just like, should I get boobs? That's all I thought. And then but I understood, because my hair was short, the way you understood that because your friend's hair covered most of his face, and also you were young, he got misgendered. Are you drinking a Red Bull? Yes, I am. Through a straw. Yes, I am. What's wrong with that? He wanted to fight the dude. The guy waited for the next draft instead. So Gordon does have a boyfriend. That's very well done. I did drag for a school pep rally, but it was lame. No makeup, no heels, just a giant pink dress slapped on top of a bunch of high school football boys. Yeah, Gordon had to do that for an office party. He put balloons. Yeah, it was very... He also had a red dress. Since then, he's gone for a shorter haircut. It is bad for me, I know, but you know what? I'm taking it. Oh, I misgender people on purpose. It's fun. Dragon, you're horrible. Exhibit A on Gordon being gay. His wife looks like a man. Fuck off, okay? When I wear makeup, I look like a girl. And there's certain bras that make you realize that I have boobs. Energy drinks make your body sad. Don't die because Red Bull tastes good. You're right, Adamism. I'm sorry. Yes, energy drinks make life able to be worth living. You know what also makes life worth living? Diagrams! Let's continue. Just wants to pass and have a normal life. Oh yes, also just want to say they know how they look. Mayop says. That's just look at the insight that he is showing. He thinks about what trans people go through. Look at him not being a bigot. Okay? Apparently you're gay because I look like a man. Fair enough. You're not going to say I don't look like a man?
I find that a trick question.
Okay. Actually, go with your dad.
Hungry.
He is coming with you. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. Anyway. Ladies, you don't need breast implants. They're harmful and don't even look better. But if you're gonna buy boobs, you may as well get the anime titties. Those don't exist, okay? You can't have helium boobies. Anime titties, the physics of anime titties does not exist, okay? Unfortunately, that's just not how it goes. That's not how boobs work. Boobs of any kind. So you're only going to see that in your hentai. I'm sorry. Actually, you'll just see it in your normal anime. Don't need no hentai. Okay, where are we? More than most people because they're obsessive. What bathroom adventure go to? Okay, he just repeated himself. It's stupid. Yeah, I think that begs the question of self-ID. Okay, so there's Blaire.
Bathroom they identify when they go into, and they don't want to have like a huge fucking public fight over their identity anytime they, you know, have to take a piss in public. So it's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I think that begs the question of self-ID, which is something that it seems as if most leftists either intentionally or unintentionally find themselves defending at all costs, which I have an issue with because there's really no other area of life that I can think of where someone is able to just say, I am, therefore you have to take me on my word other than that. And I think that is where women start to feel very uncomfortable because, yeah, I mean, we can talk about like the viral TikToks and like I react to them on my channel where it's like just like a dude with like a fucking beard and he's like in the woman's bathroom like screaming, and it's like that shit is like on one level just a really bad look, but then also it becomes an even worse look when the entirety of the right obviously is going to attack that person and say you don't belong in that bathroom, and then
How many
I would
times
say
I
the
pressed
overwhelming
enter?
majority of the left is maybe not going to defend the fact that that person looks like a woman or whatever, but will defend like their ability to be in that bathroom. And as someone who, I often say this, I started my transition almost a decade ago. So not that I will ever claim to understand the biological woman experience. There are obviously some levels of socialization that I've experienced and that I continue to experience walking through society being perceived as one. And I completely, as I get older, my empathy only grows for women who look at that kind of stuff and they're like, why would I ever think it's ability to be in that bathroom? Maybe not going to defend.
Sorry,
the fact
I need to
that
go back
like,
here.
a fucking beard, and he's like in the woman's bathroom, like screaming, and it's like.
Also,
shit is,
listen,
like-
Blaire's reactions are great. I love her reactions. You guys, if you don't watch Blaire, what is wrong with you? She's hilarious. Just the way she can be so bitchy and just say the bitchiest things. It's great. Because honey, no kind of thing. She'll fucking roast you, and it's great.
On one level, just a really bad look, but then also it becomes an even worse look when the entirety of the right obviously is going to attack that person and say you don't belong in that bathroom. And then I would say the overwhelming majority of the left is maybe not going to.
Where did Daisy go? Fuck. In a month. Anyway.
Defend the fact that that person looks like a woman or whatever, but will defend like their ability to be in that bathroom. And as someone who, I often say this, I started my transition almost a decade ago. So not that I will ever claim to understand the biological woman experience. There are obviously some levels of socialization that I've experienced and that I continue to experience walking through society being perceived as one. And I completely, as I get older, my empathy only grows for women who look at that kind of stuff and they're like, why would I ever think it's okay to be in an enclosed space with this person?
Sure.
So I think there's just like nuance, and I do wish, especially because people on the left purport to be the people that are fighting for me, maybe not specifically Blaire White since I'm so hated in those circles, but trans women, trans men, I find that they do way more harm than good when they find themselves defending that kind of shit, because anyone of sound mind is going to look at it and be like, that's demented.
Yeah, this was a phenomenon.
Okay. Where are we? I've made video mocking Blaire and counterpoints one time, but I don't really watch much of Blaire's content. What were you mocking about? Them fighting each other? What? had a girlfriend once say that she wouldn't mind if I was gay so she could have a male gay friend to do fashion with. I was so utterly confused. That is horrible. Oh, I would be so offended. Fuck you. Was she friend zoning you at the same time as kind of saying she was friend zoning you? I'm told the non-gay male equivalent that cares about fashion grooming is called a metrosexual. Yes, but you mostly just wait for people to you'll always be expected to come out eventually if you really care about fashion. But then again, I guess, I mean, those designers, they purport to be straight, some of them. Yeah, she was a bit of self-centered already, not very old. She had some quirky remarks at times. Yeah. Suits and nice shapes go a long way for guys. Yeah, a shaped beard. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Yep. What does Blaire do with his remark? So he says the right to stop acting like every trans person is like that. Cool. That's what we need to do. But then self-ID. She takes what he's put down, picks it up, and makes something else with it. It's like, let's shape this concept together. So she shapes some more. Quite a lot of things, actually. Defending at all costs. So she's actually saying people self-ID is defended at all costs. I'm just going to say by the left. The left. Oh, yeah, actually self-ID is defended at all costs by the left. Take me at my word. Take people at their word. The word. That is where women get uncomfortable. Viral TikToks, so we go viral TikToks. Dude with a beard. Dude with beard. I'm not going to say context clip because it's just in the background. It doesn't. It's the voice is over it. Take my word. Other than I think it's going to start to feel uncomfortable because yeah, I mean we could talk about our TikToks, and it's one level just a really bad look, but. Screaming. Bathroom, and then on the one hand, it's a bad look. A bad look for the right, left. Whereas on the right, the entirety of the right is going to take that person to say that they don't belong in that bathroom window, so the overwhelming majority of the left is maybe not going to defend the fact. Yes, okay, so they attack that person. The majority of the left won't. The majority. Women, bitch. So the majority of the left won't defend that woman. So you see what she's saying? They actually don't. They don't go, she's beautiful, she's stunning, she's brave. They don't say that she's actually looks like a woman. They don't defend that person looks like a woman. They don't go to that standard. The self-ID is the standard that they fight for. Majority of them were that the person. They'll defend ability. Look at that map, then mapping out what both sides. Okay, have you seen that they've presented both sides as arguments? I would love for somebody who is on each side to look at this and then try and say that that's not what they're all about. Come and refute this, please. I would like you to take this. I'm going to share the link. You can take this, copy it in your X mind, and write your thoughts onto it. Not my diagram, but you can copy it and then go and do it. I want to see. Refute what they're saying. Say that this isn't your position, and why it isn't. Explain. Challenge. Anyway, so now also, and here you would think, oh, maybe Blaire is virtue signaling, but I don't think so. I don't think she's saying I won't claim to have experience of a woman. She's just putting that in. She knows that there are things that she hasn't experienced because she's wasn't born a woman, but socially she is a woman. So she takes that as a qualifier for what she's about to say. So I don't take this as a virtue signal. Just in her tone, she's not trying to say, oh, look, of course I can't identify with women. Oh, she's just trying to say, listen, I know there are experiences that I did not have that biological women have had, but socially I've had the experiences. I go through the world living as a woman. So that is for real. That is a real phenomenon of being treated. It's not like people go around with a little green thing from what's the name from Dragon Ball Z, where they clock everybody's genitals and shit, chromosomes. So people will treat her like a woman. I can't treat her like anything else. It's the same, just anyone who presents as a woman, you don't feel right. You wouldn't feel right saying the wrong pronouns. That's why when a non-binary person who is very much clockable, you're like, you're not, I can't, yeah, anyway. I just want, like, on level, just really bad look. Sorry, I just want to see what you're saying here. Kthxbai, the non-passing self-ideas are like punching bags that when the right beats up for breaking social norms, the left can be the caring side, even though they know it's silly and not going to work. Exactly. Yeah. That's it, guys. It's like these self-ideas actually become the center of this, whereas actually they can be rejected by the left, but the left can still reject the right's extremism. It doesn't need to accept the self-ID people, and they go more into actually how bad it is to be accepting that. Anyway. You need to put in the work if you want people to accept you as not what you claim to be. Yeah, exactly. These other people are doing are trying to shift the actual categories, whereas the real trans people, they want to be in a different category. They don't want to demolish the categories. They don't want to destroy everything. They're just like, no, can I be in that one? That's all I want to do. The real people with dysphoria that's what they are. They are in one category and want to be in the other, feel more comfortable in the other, and they need to go and experience living in the other, and they feel more comfortable there. They feel less dysphoric there, so that's where they stay. But we'll get into it. They get into it very nicely. They actually speak about it structured quite a lot better than I could. Right, if we get there. Stay tuned. We are definitely continuing with this one all the way to the end because it makes so much sense as well. It's not circling. It doesn't circle.
That I spent a lot.
Sorry, I just want to... Person who's like a woman or whatever, but defended their ability. I started my transition a decade ago. Almost a decade ago. My transition, started transition. And what about her transition? Not that I will ever claim to understand experience biological women, levels of socialization. I'll go and just do that. Some levels of socialization that we continue to experience walking society. Police perceived as one. It's beautiful. Obviously. Some levels of socialization. Oopsie. What the fuck is this song? It's got like this meow song sound in it. It comes. No, it's gone? Okay, good. Okay. No, there it is again! Some levels of socialization that I've experienced. And I don't know how to go to the next song. Shuffle. If I take off there, I'll just go next. Okay. Went to the next one. Yay, the song is gone. I've experienced that I can continue to experience and continue through society being as one. Perceived as one. See, she's talking about perceived. She just wants to be perceived. That's it. She's not saying I am. She's like, no, I need to be perceived as one. That is what transitioning for her is about, okay? Is to be able to walk around and mostly be seen as a woman. My empathy only grows for women. And again, I don't think that's not like, oh my God, look at me. I'm so empathetic to women. No, she's literally just being, here it is. Empathy grows for women. Look at the kind of stuff there. Like, why would I ever think it's okay to be in an enclosed space with this person? Sure. Okay. Only grows. She understands. She understands she's a woman. She understands that nuance of if that guy walked into the bathroom while she's there, she would also say, line has been crossed. She's also going to go, whoa, what's this person doing in here? She's also going to experience that discomfort because she's a woman socially as well. So, why would the feeling of there is nuance of she's saying people on the left what? Okay, maybe.
Okay, to be in an enclosed space with this person.
Sure.
So I think there's just like nuance, and I do wish, especially because people on the left purport to be the people that are fighting for me, maybe not specifically Blaire White since I'm so hated in those circles, but trans women, trans men, I find that they do way more harm than good when they find themselves defending that kind of shit.
Okay. I wonder if I should have a different one. Self-ID. No, okay. No, more harm than good. Start to try to disregard. Okay. People defend trans people. On the left. Do more harm than I. Self-ID. Okay, did this year going to look. Okay, so here we go. We go back to yay! Look, guys.
Demented.
Yeah, this was a phenomenon that I spent a long time thinking about because I'm trying to figure out like why are these hyper niche issues? So like
okay, so hold on. What did she, so I just want to have a look quickly. Self-ID. She took the self-ID part. She took that. There's obviously more than most people. Probably people don't want. Right, need to stop acting like every trans person is like that. Online phenomenon. Yeah, so she took that. What she took from there is the online phenomenon and took it further. She expanded on his point there. Very clearly, didn't repeat it exactly, just gave more scenarios and insight from her point of view, that her transition, what she is like. And actually, I do want to put that here as the sorry, actually over here as a commentary that qualifying her insights more than virtue signaling. Cool. And what is Destiny gonna do with that? Self-ID. Shut up, floating topic. I did not mean to do that to self-ID. Self-ID can stay there. It can be its own topic. I mean, mustn't be its own topic.
like a 4-year-old, a person saying my 4-year-old is trans, right? How did these blow up into such huge issues? And the immediate
Demented.
Yeah, this was a phenomenon that I spent a long time thinking about because I'm trying to figure out like why are these hyper niche issues? So like a 4-year-old, a person saying my 4-year-old is trans, right? How did these blow up into such huge issues? And the immediate temptation is first you want to blame the actual person who is doing it because it's like, what the fuck? But then you realize like, okay, well, there's always going to be a few crazy people. So I can't blame the person because there's always some stupid idiot. So then I want to kind of blame conservatives because it's like, okay, well, you guys are the ones blowing the story up so much. And then I'm thinking, well, why are conservatives able to blow it up so much? And then when I look at the left, it's like, okay, now I understand. The reason why conservatives can blow this story up so much is because so many people on the left are willing to defend it, right? Yeah. If you're just willing to say that, like, listen, we probably like if oh, you want to destroy women's spaces with trans people, okay, no, probably not. Trans women probably shouldn't compete with cis women in sports. If you can just say that and drop it, the other side looks insane to keep harping on it over and over and over again. But the reason why they're harping on it works so well is because people on the left, even if they're the most fringiest minority positions ever, everybody on the left, at least online, seems very keen to defend it, which is ultimately the most damaging thing.
Yeah.
Okay, there was actually kind of an awkward pause there. Oh shit. No, you guys didn't see my crack. No, maybe you did. I don't know. I was saying ow because I suddenly moved. You know when you're stiff and you've stayed still for too long? Oh my god. Okay. You have to call out the crazies, exactly. But the thing is, they won't call out the crazies. And then if you call out the crazies, you get told you're a whatever phobe. And then you shut the fuck up. You get scared into defending the crazies. There's not enough people that will just go, that's a bit crazy. And he's so right. Don't you think that if they said, yeah, that's fucking crazy, don't you think that would make the right, the Matt Walshes of the world go, oh, They can't say much, can they? They can't say that, oh, you're after our kids or whatever. No, it's like literally, oh, that's fucking crazy, isn't it? It's the same thing that they're going to with abortion. Why must you fight for 9 months? Why must you fight for third trimester abortion? That is not a thing. That should not be a goal. I don't understand. Why are you dying on that hill? Okay, so the immediate temptation. Okay, so let's see. Hapenish. A 4-year-old, a person claiming their 4-year-old. I mean, there is probably someone with a 3-year-old. Old is trans. Hapenish, a 4-year-old person saying your 4-year-old is trans, right? Didn't blow up in such huge issues. Why does that blow up? Is that blown up into a huge issue? Temptation is to blame. Blame the actual person. Well, they're just crazy. Aren't really. They're just crazy. Okay, then, okay, blame conservatives. Nope. Why are they why are they? Why are they blowing this up so much? Because it's being defended so hard. Such a perfect demonstration of exactly what happens. Okay, actual person, no one really wants to. Okay, fine, we can go, but a lot of people will just be like, this is the internet, stop being mean to people. Okay, so the people that are being mean to that individual, it's like, stop it. But then the ideologues come along. So you got the right who's like, see, look how crazy they are. And then you got the left say, see, look how bigoted they are. It's like, no. Why don't we all go back to the person and say, that ain't a good look. Why don't we all go, we don't have to hate that person. We can just be like, how's about no, that's not cool. Like, they could probably still continue because it's their kid and who knows. But, yeah, it's like, call out the crazies, as Vincent says. Stupid idiots. Conservatives, people like Kthxbai guys, the ones blowing the story up so much. Didn't think, well, conservatives are able to blow it up so much because they've defended right. If you're willing to say that, listen, if you agreed that this crazy has nothing further to go on. They can't continue. They can't carry on and make it a whole crusade and whatever. Then he goes and uses the other example. He's just said trans women can't. wouldn't the other side wouldn't be able to harp on about it. But you see, the lines are drawn, okay? So he's saying the other side wouldn't be able to harp on about it, but you know what? And there is the center where people are like, hi, we aren't the other side, okay? But there has been a line that the far left draws that line and says that you are decided, like Blaire and Destiny right now, they are liberals, right? Oh, but that's not, they are supposed, Destiny's got leftist, opinions, whatever. No, he is not a leftist anymore. He is, you've drawn the line because he doesn't defend this niche thing all the way. He is now completely against it. There's black and white thinking. That is actually disordered thinking. The extremity of, oh, well, if you want trans women, you love and accept trans women, you want them to have their own league. You love and accept trans men, you want them to have a fulfilling sports career, that they would actually stand a chance. So that would be the only way that they would stand a chance, if they had their own league. Because going against actual biological men is really not, they just don't stand a snowball's chance in hell. Somehow you are completely, though that side doesn't exist. Oh, but we're fence sitters. You're not a fence sitter. You're just fucking reasonable. 16 minutes behind, and you're talking about a scouter from Dragon Ball Z. Yes, thank you, Stug. Fake Dragon Ball fan. I'm not a fake Dragon Ball fan. I'm not a fan. My husband's a fan. It's an oversimplification to the point of not lining up with reality. Yeah. What is an oversimplification? Hold on, let me see what you've said here. They were always crazy, but they weren't. They were always crazy, but they weren't always working together with this much communication. Yeah, that's true. What's this? To be fair, Destiny did kind of debate a leftist trans person and was pushing back on teaching kids extreme stuff, but would stop whenever the trans person invoked my freedom to say whatever I want. Okay. Not on my side equals my enemy. Yes, the oversimplification. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure the Venn diagram DBZA fans and DBZ are concentric circles. What? That's an oversimplification to the point of being false, yeah. They were always crazy, but now we can see they're nuts! You mean, this is great, Patrick, because spelling and grammar matters. They're nuts or they're nuts. I love that. Anyway, I get the joke. Just compete in then sports, then they don't have that foot to stand on. Spaces. So many young people are willing to defend it rights. Willing to say destroy women's spaces. So yeah, basically it's just like accused of destroying. That looks insane. Okay, I don't need to note that part. Online seems to be very keen to defend people on the left. The most
over and over again. But the reason why them harping on it works so well is because people on the left, even if they're the most fringiest minority positions ever, everybody on the left, at least online, seems very keen to defend it, which is ultimately the most damaging thing. Yeah.
Okay, so he's actually said which is ultimately the most. Okay, everybody. Sorry, everybody. To defend the crazy side, which is ultimately, right? So he did repeat what she said. He did. She went to say, she literally said, do the most harm. So he said it's ultimately the most damaging. So this is us agreeing, but we just different words. And that's okay. It's not boring. He expanded on it with another example. Or like a different way of phrasing it. And that's how we get our points across. We carve out, we sculpt our discussion. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the conundrum I'm always in because, first of all, I forgot to correct you in the beginning. Like, I don't call myself a conservative. That's something that the internet definitely calls me, and definitely is always like in the crawl whenever I do like news stuff, because I think that it maximizes to call me like a trans conservative. I think maximizes leftist ability to sort of be like, haha, hypocrisy, that makes no sense, and also the right's ability to be like, look, it's possible to be whatever. And I'm a Republican because I'm registered as that, and that's the way I vote. But conservative, I feel like, denotes like a sort of like religious background. But what I was trying to say from that is like, it's hard for me to look at conservatives as like a bigger threat to me when it was like 5 minutes ago that the entire culture, including conservatives, were so neutered on LGBT issues that they wouldn't even like whisper like a negative sentiment about trans people or gay people. And then all of a sudden, the entirety of the left seems to be giving them all this ammunition, all this insane demented stuff. And it's like, I don't know how to get past that and look at like leftists as more of an ally than conservatives, when leftists are just like, hi, let me just feed you all of these reasons to like, you know, garner hate against trans people. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Oh, cool. So she is correcting him that she don't call her conservative, but she does understand why she lands. She she does see conservatives as friendlier because they're not as fucking crazy. They are crazies, and she did call out Shapiro and all of them when they go. Like Shapiro was saying that trans people can't have guns, and Blaire was like, "Excuse me, bitch," kind of thing. So she will do that, but when they are expanding on the point that ultimately the left is more damaging to the left than the right, and she's explaining how she isn't the right, but the right is more. That is what makes all the centrists and say Sitch and Adam seem like to the leftist as if they are still the enemy. It's because, oh no, you've taken the conservative side in this. It's like, no, just haven't taken the crazy side. You're both crazy. Okay, we just try not to take the crazy side. Just makes sense. It's so weird. If I scroll up at some point, then the chat completely leaves me. I have to. So okay, yeah, then that auto scrolls. Okay, cool. Anyway. Let's queue. This has been great. I've enjoyed this so much. This is kind of like a palate cleanser. Blaire is a trans conservative, so she says, "See, I didn't correct you earlier." Ooh, correction. She could have been like, "I'm not conservative." On, but no, she's just like, she gets why. She gets the nuance of why everybody is calling her conservative. She gets why Destiny has called her that. She now brings it up into the conversation, and that's it. So she goes, correct. She didn't correct you earlier. Correct you from earlier. I'm not a conservative. And I will just put the comment there that which can shut down the conversation, bitch. But actually what has been revealed here is that if we went, remember we said that he would have, if she didn't say, I don't agree with kids transitioning. Remember we said that would have shut down the conversation. This here would shut down. Okay, that would shut down the conversation. Well, all the way over here, it would have shut down the conversation. When he said, you're conservative and trans. Over here, from this point, all of that would be gone. This from here onwards, it would all be gone. They would have gone off on a tangent. So that's pretty cool. You can see what happened in her mind. She went, okay, cool. And then she just brought it in. She found her way to bring it up. She didn't have to derail the entire conversation because, oh my God, it's my identity and shit. It's like, no, she gets it. There's a whole context behind it. If it was really relevant at the time, she would have done so. But she didn't. Because why? She knows the goal of the conversation. And now it becomes relevant to correct him. Now it becomes part of the goal of the conversation to correct, and because we are talking about the terms conservative, and the harm between the left and the right, and also why. So the fact that she is now saying she sides more with the conservative, or she finds more common ground with the conservative, that all of that nuance is behind why she wouldn't be so touchy about being called conservative. Yes, she says it irritates her sometimes, but she understands it. She explains that it's part of the goal of the thing, and she brings it up. Look at that. Look how you don't have to fucking get prickly. Beautiful. So don't call myself a conservative. She didn't say I'm not a conservative. I don't call myself. See, she's talking about herself. She's about what she calls herself. She's not, oh my God, I don't identify as a conservative. So I would really appreciate it if you didn't do that. No, she's just like, fuck, I don't call myself one. But here, when I speak on the news, they call me a conservative. Look at her accepting reality and not substituting her own. I don't call myself a conservative. It's something that the internet definitely calls me. So she says, myself a conservative. It's something the internet calls me. Calls me. Whenever I do a crawl, news stuff, because I think that maximizes. So she understands exactly why. Part of the crawl, which is like the titles at the bottom. Conservative talker, conservative Blaire White. The crawl when I do news spots. Okay, and she says it maximizes it. Maximizes. Maximizes her point of view, the right ability actually. I do want to make sure that I've understood that properly. Hold on.
Brawl whenever I do like news stuff because I think
Sure.
I think that it maximizes to call me like a trans conservative. I think maximizes leftist ability to sort of be like, haha, hypocrisy, that makes no sense, and also the right's ability to be like, look, it's possible to be whatever.
Okay, so it maximizes. I'm just going to put maximize, calling that maximizes, and then I'll put which. Maximizes. And then, hi Axel! You heard your sister eating, so you had to come. Daisy, don't fight with your brother. Kisses, dude! Okay, maximizes left's ability to cry. And cut. And the right's ability. Yeah, so people just use Blaire. They really do. Right's ability to cry, if possible. I'm pretty sure that there are disingenuous people that just like they find Blaire convenient for their rhetoric at times, and then they and that's why they kind of let her off for things that they disagree with otherwise. So, and I think that that's fine if you agree on such a really key issue, it makes sense. But I do hope that they still genuinely like her. That they should not be disingenuous and kind of secretly, still think, oh, trans are abomination or some shit like that. They should actually take her for what she is, and it's just, she's just an example of many trans people that have conservative values but they are trapped because the amount of hate that you get, it's the exact same thing that happens to black people. If black people aren't harping on about how horrible white people are, suddenly they're an Uncle Tom. And I'm sure we could, if you would like to have some insight into that, go and see Gray and Patrick's video on the fandom initiative. The fandom initiative. Daisy's kind of got a heart pattern on her right side. Never noticed that before. That's cute. Yeah, it is so cute. And when she sits, it looks even more like a heart. Hey, dude. Looks even more like a heart. It's hot. Yeah. The one time Blaine was like, Kitty has a heartburn or something like that, or heart sign, and I thought he was saying something about me. I was like, huh? He was like, motherfucker, I'm talking about your fucking cat. Anyway, continue. Right passport to trans conservative. So yeah, put Blaire in the middle there, being useful for everybody. But they really do hate Blaire for that. They think that Blaire is also being sort of a pick-me as well. She's doing that pick-me thing the way any conservative woman is. It's all nice to just completely distort what a person is if they don't. Their identity matters until you don't follow what your identity is supposed to believe. So the fact that Blaire is trans is completely irrelevant.
And I'm a Republican because I'm registered as that, and that's the way I vote. But conservative, I feel like.
Okay, so yeah, she's maximizes, and then she's Republican, registered Republican. Okay, vote, and but then she goes, it's hard for me. I'll make that a new point. Hard for me to see conservatives as more of a threat. Okay, as more of a threat to me in the left. 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. The was muted. LGBT issues. Didn't say anything. And then, wouldn't even whisper negative sentiments. Yeah. About gay people. Then the left. It's so true. It's like everyone says with CRT, you're creating racists. This shit is creating homophobes. It's making, you know, when when it was all about trying to just normalize the fact that you just sometimes people are gay. Wow. Not the fucking end of the world. None of your business. It's okay. But now it's become so extreme that it's like, now it's given people that were intolerant or would have just been intolerant, as in just people that would have quietly been like, oh my God, he's gay. Like, that was a woman. What I was saying there is like, that was a woman judging a man for being gay. Somebody like that now gets to be very worried about their child being in front of this gay person. Instead of they've poisoned the well. They've poisoned all of this. And that they, as Destiny said in the beginning as well, like everybody is growing further and further apart. And this is exactly it. There is no progress occurring here. Thanks, progressives. We're regressing. And that's not to say that the right is any better. When they go so hard on like oh my God, okay, Pride Month, I understand it's like it's a farce now, shut up. But this the other day there was that tweet where it was like it was something demon or something like that. Pride Month, yes, it was Pride Month, and then it said demon. Are you fucking serious, dude? Get the fuck out. Stop. Another one. Oh, in South Africa, there was a guy that's like, oh my gosh, they made an LGBT. They put the rainbow on the road in Cape Town. Let's paint it black and whatever. It's like, you know, nobody gives a fuck. Okay, it's when it really it backfired on this guy. This guy. He even put a poll up. He put a poll up on Twitter, and he was like, South Africa. He's part of a political party even, and he's like, South Africa, vote with us to paint over this rainbow crosswalk in Cape Town or whatever. Vote yes, and we'll do it. Whatever. Everybody fucking votes no. And there's another. I think there was I don't care as well. So there were 3. So people were actually mostly voting no. So it's that they could have said they don't care, but they were mostly voting no. And then he says, if you vote, fuck, I need to find it. But I'll put a screenshot of it in the Discord after this. But basically, he goes, if you vote yes. If you vote no, it's fine. We'll listen to you. We'll respect your choice. And then the next response, like a couple hours later, is please vote yes. This fucking guy. Like, you see this, okay? That's there still needs to be pushback on people like that. But what it's done is it's made stupid people like that think that they've got support. There's still people. Instead of them just being the crazies or just being the bigots that everyone just goes, you know, that Anyway, he did say if we get into power, we'll ban LGBT, and everybody's like, we have a constitution, son. Please try. You think you can just come in here and ban LGBT? Like, get the fuck out. Anyway. What? What's this? What are you saying, item? Daisy's kind. Oh, no. If you vote no, you're a toxic biggest was the quote, I think. Watch out. Every time the fandom initiative Christians get brought up, I am never mentioned. Sounds like I'm not stereotyped as an FI content creation fandom initiative, which is good. Yeah, you're not. Just make the gay illegal and no problem. Actual written personal. It is they really do think that's a thing, and they think that this person had this kind of like somebody said read the room, dude, and that's the thing. They're reading the room. They're reading something and thinking, there you go. Anyway, 5 minutes ago, people would not say anything bad about it. Yeah, anyway, tangent over. To me, like 5 minutes ago, culture, including negative whisper, gay people, entirety, left, all the ammunition, yes. Okay, so the left is giving them, left gives them ammunition. Okay. Don't know how to get past that and look at it leftist more as an ally. Yeah. So and you know what? She doesn't have to, okay? She will have the nuanced thought. She doesn't go, oh, you are on the right, therefore you are completely anti-gay. If you are anti-gay and anti-trans, she will go, oh, fuck you. That's it. She doesn't, it's not it's not an either-or situation. It's like, oh, you're crazy about you want to transition kids? Cool, I'm against that. Oh, you want to take away adults' choice to actually transition? Ooh, I'm against that. It's nuanced. It's okay. What is wrong? What is wrong with you people? Okay, bigger stuff, and it's Anna makes sense. Basically, felt like. Okay. Let's see.
And it's like, I don't know how to get past that and look at like leftists as more of an ally than conservatives, when leftists are just like, hi, let me just feed you all of these reasons to like, garner hate against trans people. Does that make sense?
Yeah, basically what it feels like, and I guess it's probably isn't unique to transition. It's probably true of everything. It feels like the T part of LGBT it's become like the staging ground for all of our social fights. So when people are arguing about trans people, they're not really arguing about trans people. Like when people on the left are arguing about trans people, they're not really arguing about trans people. They're arguing for some kind of like radical acceptance of like a paradigm shift for how we view like sexuality and gender in the United States. When people are arguing against LGBT stuff, what they're really arguing against is this kind of like newer progressive view of the United States, where they want to return to a little bit more traditional, like conservative religious values. They want to view more traditional things around marriage and society, and like all of these like kind of more nebulous, larger societal topics, they all get like poured into the trans stuff, such that when people are fighting for and against trans stuff, oftentimes they're not even really fighting for or against trans stuff. It's all this other stuff that they're fighting for. It's like if you talk about trans stuff, like people's minds go to like, well, Russians have like pure views of society, and this is why like the West is collapsing. Because I was like, what the fuck are we even talking about right now? It's funny because you mentioned at the beginning you saw my trans stuff because it came up on a fucking Red Pill podcast. Like I don't know if you've noticed this, but like every single fucking topic today is like roped into every single other fucking topic. Like if somebody goes into, and I admit I do this too. Like if somebody's like, "Oh, did you get like a COVID vaccine?" And they're like, "No," and it's like, okay.
Oh, this is a good
if
one.
you did get the COVID vaccine, like I can already guess like 35 different political beliefs about you. If you didn't get the COVID vaccine, I can also guess like 35 different political beliefs about you, and it's all encompassing to areas of life.
Yeah, because
like, for a
everything
lot
is
of pro-vaccine
political.
people, you probably think the Ukrainian war is bullshit. You might even side more with Russian values than us. You're probably like a Trump or maybe a DeSantis supporter. You probably are like pro red pill, pro matrix. You probably support Andrew Tate. You probably think that there's too much censorship on the like there's like 50, and then on the left you can also say
Blaire
the
and
same thing
her.
where it's like, oh, like you're super
Her
pro-vax. You probably
Starbucks.
wanted mask mandates. You probably wanted shutdowns to last longer. You probably don't even like Biden. You really supported Bernie or somebody or AOC. There's like, yeah, that over politicization of everything. You keep one of the things you mentioned earlier is that people don't seem to want to have like a nuanced conversation, or people don't want to seem to have any middle ground. It's because there is no middle ground when the little niche topic that you're fighting about is actually like a battleground for every single fucking issue in society. You know? Yeah.
But what
That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Are you being dogpiled? I don't know. Oh, is Vincent part of the fandom initiative? His besties with Bob and Dane. Oh, your besties? Oh shit. You fell asleep? I made you fall asleep, Andrew. That's okay, Andrew. It's okay. It's okay. We forgive you, Andrew. I hope you slept well so that you can stay up for Stitch and Adam properly. Because they're talking to Nerdette, I think. Okay. Anyway, well, how can we summarize what Destiny has spoken about here? Politicization of everything. Okay. This is quite a long thing. Okay, so here he goes. Probably this isn't new transition is probably to T part of LGBT. I'm actually going to say the T part of LGBT, the T. PT is the staging ground. Staging ground for all social fights. All social fights. So when people are arguing about trans people, I'm going to just copy paste this. When people are arguing about trans people, they're not really arguing about trans people. Arguing some kind of radical acceptance, paradigm shift. Let's just copy paste all of this and we'll go through it. Ooh. This is the special mouse. Copy. And here's the paste button. Woo! Hold on, I need to put it in here. Look, guys, can you? No hands. This is just the. Woo! That was my mouse. I used no. Okay. When people are arguing about. I'm not really arguing about trans people. They're arguing about okay, wait. Fuck you. This is supposed to be faster, but I'm sorry. Yes. They're arguing for some kind of radical acceptance or paradigm, kind of I'm taking out the likes. Paradigm shift. Like I said, yeah, they're deconstructing. What they're really arguing against is what? Don't need to take all of that in. People arguing against LGBT stuff. Okay, so when people arguing against they're really arguing against stupid accurate transcription. Really arguing against is this kind of like newer. Progressive view of the United States, where they want to return to a little bit more traditional. Okay, yeah, no, I can't use the transcript here. God damn it, it's actually taking longer. People are arguing it's LGBT stuff. They're arguing for more values. Okay, traditional values, all of these kind of more nebulous society topics, they all get poured into the trans stuff. Like marriage. Commentary bros. I'm reminded I need to throw Kitty commentary bros debates at some point. It'll be an autistic break from all this politics nonsense. Yes, those are what the palate cleansers are about. Maybe the leftists are just asking for radical acceptance of neosexuality, or they're also using the said movement to sneak in premises that have more to do with weird subversive political BS. Don't be ridiculous. Look, there are definitely people using it to sneak in. That's the same as CRT. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. God, I want to watch Monty Python again. People are arguing against LGBT stuff. They're arguing for more traditional marriage, like marriage, poured into the trans stuff, fighting against trans stuff. It's all this other stuff they're fighting. It's like if you talk about trans stuff, like people's minds go like with brushes, like Destiny says like a lot. Jeez, I mean I do too, but still, it's seeing it written there is like, it's like, anyway. Side goes poured into trans stuff. Example, Russia, Ukraine, basically. Red pill. And here even says the red pill. And then he even says, he goes to, I can tell vaccine. Where you stand, one issue makes it pretty easy. I mean, look, it is true, but I'm vaccinated. You wouldn't expect me to have the beliefs that I do because I'm vaccinated, right? So, but I was one of those people that just had to get fucking vaccinated or I wouldn't be able to leave the country. So, So yeah, where you stand on one issue makes it pretty easy to determine everything, which means that everything is politicized. I don't have to go through all of what he said here. I'm not going to. He's given us the examples of the Bidens and what each of these things mean. It's just he's given us examples. We don't need to. I'm not doing the transcript version, even though we are only 15 minutes in. This is going to be a 4-parter. Anyway, stand one issue makes it pretty easy to determine where you stand on others. Everything. Okay, cool. When people are fighting against trans stuff, funny because you mentioned at the beginning. Okay. Red Pill podcast. I don't know if you noticed, but like every single topic today is represented to every single other topic. Yeah. Everything is politicized. Everything. Okay. And then if you can say something. Super mandate, mask mandates, battleground for everything. Yeah, so like a hyper centrist. Okay, so this is where we are with Blaire.
I don't want to seem to have any middle ground. It's because there is no middle ground when the little niche topic that you're fighting about is actually like a battleground.
Actually, that's a big point there. You said, seems there is no willing take middle ground. Every little is that true? Is there no middle ground? Because every issue, it definitely hinders. I would say it definitely hinders your ability to have discussions, because if you say one thing about, like, if you had to go to you probably supported mask mandates, blah blah blah, that if you're going to be a debate brain person, that will hinder the conversation, right? It will make you have all kinds of strong opinions about someone once we saw it happen in the first debate diagram where Adam was really fucking angry because Dane and Bob called him, both of them actually at some point basically just went, oh yeah, you're because he said he was sexist, they're like, oh, sexist, homophobic, racist. They put all of that together with him. So that immediate smearing of just every bad thing. If you are on this extremism, yes, if you are on the wrong side of any topic, then you're immediately, all of the issues are all of the wrongs. You're on the wrong side of everything. So I can see that hindering it for sure. But that's not the reason there's no middle. There's no middle. Even if you are trying to speak about that one. The fact is that people still have values underneath all of that. So the reason you can assume somebody's opinions about something is because a certain value is underpinning the reason that they are for or against something. So if they're for liberty, you would expect them to be against vaccine mandates, right? So while yes, the extremism does make it difficult for people to talk and does make for no middle ground, the fact that political leanings do relate to each other, these topics do relate to each other, isn't a problem in itself. People have values, and that's always going to guide values and principles. And you know what? Pointing out dissonance between them would be great as well. So I wouldn't say it's the reason that there's no middle ground, but it definitely makes it hard to find the middle ground, because you are immediately painting your opponent as your opponent the moment, your opponent in everything, the moment that they admit or show something. So like when Adam said he was sexist, it just spread to, oh, well, now he's racist as well, and whatever. And then Adam is right. That's where we get our beautiful moment of, you fucking piece of fucking shit. It's amazing. So yeah, not a hard disagree, but a disagree. So I agree. Yeah. Okay. Better food for every outlet issue. Okay, so here we go. Here's where
Every single fucking issue in
yeah.
society, you know? Yeah.
I think this is maybe this exchange is the last one we'll get through. I think, Nico, do we have memes? But let's see what Andrew is saying. I think a big problem is that non-liberal ideas are trying to enter the Overton window. We used to be more united on liberalism, so we've lost the middle ground. Yeah. No, the middle ground, it's gone. People have delineated. They've said, no, you're not liberal anymore. You are actually you are a right-wing supremacist. I have one. Oh wow, one. Well, that's good. That means that we can get to maybe 20 minutes instead of only 15.
But what's so crazy is, like, at the risk of sounding like a fucking hyper-centrist or something, for me, every time I reach like a rational conclusion about what should be done with the trans issue and how to find common ground, it's always like almost directly.
Red Bull!
For example, let's move on to like children transitioning.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, the rational middle ground opinion that in my ideal Blaire world would make everyone like happy is that let adults do what the fuck they want, and kids, it's not a space for kids, is the transitioning, medically at least. I mean, I'd have less of an issue with social transitioning, but medically transitioning, I think that once that became sort of like the trans conversation, that was when everything started to go downhill, because there's so many holes you fall in when you start talking about how kids can consent to medical intervention when they say that they're trans. I think that maybe not now, honestly, because things have just gotten so like negative about even trans adults who aren't harming anyone. But there was a point where I think that there was an overwhelming majority amount of people in the country who were like, I don't care what adults do, just like leave kids out of it. And now it's become, you to support trans people,
to support in order
the
to
idea that children can get these surgeries and these medications, otherwise you don't support them. And then on the other side, it's like, actually we're just going to rid the rights of all of these people because it's just going so overboard, which is funny because you see that with like the abortion thing too. I know a lot of people have these discussions who are like, you know, I was like so down for early term abortion until you started realizing that these people actually want like abortions in the 9th month, and then it's like, why give them an inch when they take a mile? I kind of feel like the same thing happened, especially considering like when I started my transition, like I said, almost a decade ago, the trans kid stuff was, you could point to like a few cases in Sweden and be like, oh wow, that's some crazy shit. And now it's like a whole pipeline happening in the US. And I think that's where most people have the issue, no?
Yeah.
Nice lead on. Okay, I'll change the coloring up, don't worry, at a later stage. What are you doing? About your similar experience. I had a similar experience. Of what? He's just sexist, guys. If you are one, you are all. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Hypercentrist. Ah! Find a ground, it's always centrist. sounding. Wait, I was gonna say how often, but then I'm just gonna say Blaire is a centrist. Centrism. Whenever I find to it seems to be directly in the middle. Sorry, it seems to be directly. Okay. Transitioning. Example. Kids transitioning. In Blaire worlds. Not for kids. Let adults do what they want. Okay. Rational, middle ground opinion. Blaire would kids transitioning medically at least, I mean, have less issue with social transitioning. So she also just has just a little caveat. Okay, but no to medically transitioning. Okay, like the trans conversation, that's when everything started to go downhill because there's so many holes you fall in when you start talking about how kids can consent to medical intervention when they say that they're trans. I think that maybe not. So negative amount of people in the country. Okay, so trans, everything started to go downhill. So she's saying it escalated. Okay. People would say would be fine with adults. Now it's she's basically just describing how things changed. Adults weren't harming anyone. Once, and then, but then they came for then, but it became. I'm going to just go once, and then I'm going to say kids transitioning is niche and rare. I'm not even going to say niche. Niche sounds like it's just a niche. It's just very rare. Rare now was rare, now it's a pipeline. Okay, now it's pipeline. Cool. So we've seen, look how we are together looking at, they're both doing a think. Look at them doing a think about where things have gone. Okay, how it was. It was, oh, okay, things are fine, but then now it starts talking about, it used to be a rare thing that you hear about a kid transitioning. Now it's like there's a whole ass fucking what phrasing. I did a Destiny where I thought of what, say, Patrick would think, and then I stopped thinking normally. Anyway, for trans people don't. Okay, so now in order to it's pipeline in America. In order to support trans people, you now have to censorship. Sorry, when I was typing there, I got a blocked nose. Move brains. I hate pipelines. I'll rear your pipeline. I can't be racist given RNP given I'm a minority where I live. I was a minority where I live. I'm probably a minority where I live too. I think most of the people here are Filipino, Pakistani, or Indian. I think there's a lot of English people too. Definitely not a lot of South Africans. How we accept kids transitioning. Okay, you now have to accept kids transitioning. I don't care. Otherwise, you don't support them. All their rights. So how is this? So what does this mean? This means that, wow, centrism is enlightenment. Who would have thunk it, guys? Who would have thunk it? Because look at how damaging both of this polarization is. Wow. Which is funny because you see that's like the abortion thing. Okay, so now she goes into the abortion example. Abortion example. Okay, on board. You realize they're looking for 9th month abortion. I give them an inch when they take a mile. That's 9 months. And then it's like, why give them? I wish I knew what she means by who, like what she means by give them. Who are the them? Because both sides, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. That why give them? Why give the like? Why give the okay, when it comes to abortion, it's babies being killed. So you're not going to give that inch over here. And when it comes, and this is how Blaire says it, she's like, well, you know what, fuck, I would rather put the rights of trans people, the adults, in danger to save kids than have it be a free for all. That's basically it. So I would say, I don't know for sure which they she means here, but she's thinking the crazies. That's what I'm thinking when she says they, because why give them that 3 months when they're wanting a 9 months? But what you're fighting for makes it so much less appealing. Anyway, I started realizing that people actually want abortions in the 9 month end. It's like, why give them an inch when they can take a mile? I kind of feel like the same thing happened, especially considering when I started my transition. Like I said, most decade ago, good stuff could point to a few cases. Yeah, most people have issue now. Abortion, there's so much good carryover. Okay. I think we are at this point.
And I think that's where most people have the issue, no?
Yeah. I mean, like the abortion I think is such a good carryover because like you can fight about abortion. Like, listen, we should probably only have like first trimester abortions. Okay, I think if we do that, I think most people can agree. And then conservatives will point out that like, well, some people on the left will defend third trimester abortion, and then it feels like there's so many people on the left that are willing to defend that. But then at the same time, you know, we'll be like, third trimester abortions are incredibly rare. It's like less than 1% of all abortions are third.
Actually, I don't want to go into that. I'm going to go back here. I want to finish off. Okay, I'm going to say we are finishing here. I'm not going to map what he says. So we are going to be at 1731. And because we will finish discussion, we will actually. Hi, dude. Hi. Okay. Okay. So we'll have a little bit of a finishing up. Hi, dude. before we go to the memes, right? Because we have only a few minutes. There's only one meme, but it's fine. We're happy with that. That is not bad at all. I just want to finish off with a bit of what is our impression of this conversation? What have we learned so far? And yes, I know we have been very slow, but I think it's been worth it to be going this slow. Look how nice. What happens in this and why it's not okay? Yes, we understand it's not a debate. We can see that the ideas, okay, obviously the way that I've structured it, what happens is, just look at the colors. You'll do the, sorry, I minimized, that's why it looks that way. Okay. You can see it, look how much airtime everybody gets. Okay, each party gets to expand on each of their ideas. Nobody is cut off. There isn't also somebody intruding. Obviously, it is the way I've mapped it, but because I have mapped it so very much, okay, so it is a way that I've mapped it, but the way that they spoke it has been very turn-based. It hasn't been interrupting because we're not taking, the person is not going over here and stopping you and bringing their idea in the way that in a debate it would happen. They let the person finish the point, and even if they do disagree, which we've got a disagreement over here, even though I disagree with children transitioning, do you see that she didn't go there and break into his conversation and get all of the other things that he wanted to say, break them down? No, she let him finish what he wants, finish his thoughts, and then she continued with her. She put that in there that, look, I disagree. She didn't go off topic to harp on that disagreement. She said, just, okay, noted that the disagreement is there, and then continued on his point. It was collaboration. So that's why I wanted to do this. It's right there. It's beautiful. We've only had a really collaborative one. A little bit, okay, the most collaborative debate we've had is with Sitchin Adam and I always forget his name. God, the guy that watched our video as well. He watched the stream and was pissed off about it. That guy, okay? Ricket Supreme, there we go. That's the most collaborative one we've had, that it has been a debate where people have really not agreed. But here there is disagreement, but they don't. They are look at what they're doing. They could have chosen to sit on the disagreements, and they do. I mean, not that they do, but they do get to some disagreement, I think, and we have noticed some disagreements. But what they've done is focused on what they agree with, and that's what happens. These two audiences got to hear. So if you only have these thoughts, if you are only over on this side of the spectrum of the aisle, let's say, you would not hear any of this stuff if they carried on, if they terminated at every point of disagreement. They let the person say their thing, because it's okay to let a person say something that you might not 100% agree with. Like Blaire did. She when she was characterized as a conservative by Destiny, she didn't lose her shit. She just brought it up in a later stage. She was like, I actually don't like calling myself conservative because blah, 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 blah. Yes, they agree on a lot of things. But the reason that this happens is because they collaborated to talk about the things that they agree on. Isn't that incredible? I love it. Hi, Daisy. So yeah, I can't wait to finish this. And I mean, like, I can't wait to continue with it. And by next, maybe, okay, so if the next bit is released before our next debate diagram, because Thursday will be another Thinkers, we'll discuss what we do on Thinkers in the Discord. But yeah, if that is released before next Tuesday, maybe we go and see what happens in that. I'll watch that and see if we can make where they maybe disagreed, because the way this video ends, it ends with Blaire saying, well, what do you think about the whole groomer situation? Because they like the discourse about calling, I think they go to the most contentious part, which is where people start talking about actually grooming kids. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. If that comes out, and I feel that we need to cover that first. Well, not first, but like it would be valuable to cover it before even finishing the agreement discussion. Then we'll do it. But either way, we'll do both parts. Don't worry about it. And yes, the fandom initiative or whatever sort of palette cleanser, we will do as well. That is where we're not really talking politics. We're talking media and things like that. We might do that in a thinkers, whatever. But yeah. Oh, Daisy. Hi. Let us go to. I'm just gonna get. Daisy was just yawning at me, so I just needed you guys to. I'll do this later. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't switch. Okay, I'm just checking. Memes. Oh, there's nothing. It was in random pics. Or wait. Okay, let's see what we've got here. This is a video. Hold on. I wish it was that peaceful. Hold on, I'm just letting this. Is sharing your stream and audio. Stop sharing. What? Why are you not playing? I love this. I'm replaying it, sorry. Because it's so cute. I wish the weather was like that. And you know what? Actually, I was wearing that headband on the day. Everyone at this wedding needs to know I'm a lesbian starter pack. Oh, that's true. Oh, stop it! No, stop it! Okay, good. Not sure if booby or hornet. I need to send that to Gordon. Daisy's upset with my laughing. What was in random pics? This is the headline. Hitler dude, what now? Ah, that is very funny. Hitler is dood en Donuts bewindsvoering in Duitsland laat. Britse koerant vandag skryf nog nooit in die geskiedenis het die vooruitsigte op handelsny vrede so skielik verander tot die moontlikheid van uitgroei. Yeah, anyway, I was just trying to show you I can speak another language. Anyway, if you were wondering what I did for my birthday, it was this, and that's the horse I landed up riding afterwards, the one on the right hand side. Yeah, much better horse. This one over here was an asshole. Sorry, but he was, and his saddle was fucking brutal. And yes, I am unfit and unworthy of a horse. So there's that. Any hoodles? Afrikaans, yes. Spoon and Aiden isn't that bad. The horse looks half dead. Dude, you don't even know how skinny those other horses were. My horse was actually pretty good looking compared to the others. Like it has like a little bit of a skinny bum, but that's about it. And actually, if I look at the back of the horse that I rode, his name was Aziz. The second horse there, he was he actually was pretty skinny too. Nice living room. Thank you. You guys will, when I move, you'll have a stream room to look at. We can build the background to look like you guys want it. So, I mean, we can put some boobs or something. All right, everyone, use Super Chat CP at least communists. Oh yes, sorry guys, that's the last bit of commentary we'll give for tonight. You Super Chat CP 2024 at least comment. If you don't, at least comment. If you don't put money behind it, just say that. Okay, I'm not going to say that. I'm so sorry. I'll say CPAFI 2024. That's what I'll do. I like our living room. Your living room is so much better, Patrick. Anyway. Yeah, stop trying to make CP a thing. Okay. Anyway, guys, it's been awesome. I've had a great time. I will see you in Sitch and Adam's chat later. We will see you. The Thinkers will see you on Thursday. Get in the Discord if you would like to know more. If you are listening, if you got this far through the stream, thank you very much. Like and subscribe. No, actually what I'm trying to say is if you got through this and you missed the link to the Discord and you want to know what the Thinkers are doing, go to there is a Discord link in my channel. You can go and see it. And also I will put the diagram link in the description below if you want to look at that. And also if you would like to accept the challenge of please tell me how this is wrong. And I mean, not how I'm wrong, no, how they're wrong about what they say you think, leftists and rightists. Because yeah, we're enlightened centrists. So any hoodles. Okay, thanks, bye.
Go and subscribe, you shit.